Thank you. Appreciate it. Drink as much coffee. This week feels like 2 weeks again. We're on like another 2-week week. You're all doing well there today. That meta trade went. I saw $2. It was like $1.80, $1.79. The bid ask was crazy. Dipped to $2, and it's more than likely going to go back down and slam into 390. So there's still a bunch of IV on that shit. Some people are just like, fuck you, I'm holding it till it's done. Some savages. I was watching to see if everything got closed, and I'm like, these guys don't care. Diamond hand to the end. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Tesla having a good morning right now. They're doing quite well, especially with they're trading above. They're trading above the dealer. Now that should expand too, right? If you get more calls and stuff like that. Good morning out there. How are y'all doing out there this morning? So, let's see what we got here. Tesla doing well this morning. There's SPY selling off slightly this morning. It was interesting this morning. I was watching GDP come out this morning, and I'm like, well, they got GDP is supposed to be coming in hot in Q2 and Q3 of 2024. So I was interested to see what GDP would come in this morning. Would it come in hot? And if it did come in hot, the posit would be that more rate hikes would be required, right? And that it would be doom and gloom, right? At the same time, right? Like, oh no, we got more rate hikes coming, crash the market. And GDP came in lower. Looks like more like pause, right? Like they don't need to do more. Although some inflation numbers came in kind of hot.
Reporting the White House.
Though we're kind of expecting that because the last inflation numbers came in low
on Tuesday.
So like every time we get these like inflation numbers and unemployment numbers, you ever notice that it's like a tick up, a tick down, a tick up? We keep saying that, right? Tick up, tick down, tick up, tick down. Now GDP is good for the Fed to some extent. Seeing GDP numbers coming in low, though I'm gonna have to look at the JPM GDP expectations, and I think Q1 expectations were kind of low, but that would revise the Q2 and Q3 expectations as well, right? Those would come down as well. But I did find it fascinating that we sold anyways, right? So we sell anyways this morning. So it brings up that same discussion that we have, which is good news is good news, bad news is bad news, bad news is good news, and good news is bad news. And the intent behind that statement is that the news really doesn't matter, right? Yeah, sometimes it can be material, but generally speaking, the market knows where it's going to go regardless. Unless it's something like way out there, I guess. I would say maybe if it's something way out there. Completely unexpected or something like that. And if that's the case, it's coming back anyways. Now, last night in a brief that I did for you, I talked about GroupX, and we're going to switch over and just look at that really quick. So I'm going to show you the charts that or at least the SPY chart that I gave last night. And GroupX is kind of weird, right? It's kind of a disgusting term. And GroupX can be up or down. Doesn't matter if it's up, doesn't matter if it's down. The real intent of it is to see where the floor is. Where's the floor? Where are we going? And it's important too because of where we are right now. And I want to go over there really quick if I can. And this is the exact chart that I posted last night. Dude, Stacy. Dude, HashiCorp. Dude, so I was yesterday on stream, Stacy. I got to interrupt really quick. Stacy, on stream yesterday, when someone came in and started screaming about HashiCorp, and I'm like, you got to be shitting me. And I was like, do you guys know that this is on our index? Like, HashiCorp is one of the companies on our index that we track. And they got fucking bought. Yes, Stacy, I did notice. It was crazy. People that know about HashiCorp in the group freaked out yesterday. But a lot of the audience yesterday were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, dude, HashiCorp. It's like all of these companies that we track
comments from you
are like 3-year-old IPOs, got taken to the cleaners, but they make bank money, they make great revs, they have year-over-year growth. They're amazing companies, and one of them just got bought by IBM. They went to the fucking moon. So yes, Stacy, yes, I did. Thank you for saying something about it. Totally, thank you for saying something about it. So, SPY. I wrote this here last night, because this comes from Jedi Marcus. Jedi Marcus.
More from Yellen says there could be revisions to the GDP data.
Likes to post a meme, and he calls it GroupX, right? GroupX. But it's about groping you. And no one wants to be groped, right? As a matter of fact, it happens to men a lot. I know you don't want to hear that. Women get harassed way more than men do. But women love to grab a man's ass. Believe it or not. I don't know if you know that or not, but it happens frequently. Especially when you're least expecting it as a guy. But, women get harassed all the time, too, with being groped, right? Creepy-ass shit. It's a terrible term, and it's a terrible thing to happen to people.
Activity, considerable strength.
And no one wants it to happen to them, regardless of you're a man or woman or whatever, right? Doesn't feel good, does it? It's a vulgar term, and why is it vulgar, or why is the term used? Because things happen that you fundamentally, technically, that you don't see or expect. Why is this happening to me? Up or down too, right? You saw Tesla gang infighting. And then you also saw Tesla Q. Generally speaking, they were short too.
And pending homes.
So they got torched. And then Tesla Bulls getting torched. Some Tesla Bulls, small portion of Tesla Bulls not getting torched.
8%.
I mean, there was a real, so it doesn't matter if it's Meta getting wrecked to the downside. Doesn't matter if it's Tesla mooning.
Yellen on inflation. Yellen says we're on a downward path for inflation.
But the point is that when these things happen, they can be brutal, right? And I was reading this New York Times article about May 2010 about a flash crash in the stock market. Find out where the real floor is. Where's the floor? Where are they going to start selling? If we moon up, where are they going to start selling? Mostly it affects on the downside, but it's a big question, right? How much liquidity is there? I saw that yesterday all over FinTwit, right? Where's the real floor? Is the market fake? That's a big conversation that people have. How fake is the real market? Is it fake? How does Meta drop down and lose, $200 billion? And so you go down and you find out, right? That's the idea. Let's go down there and find out what's down there. Now, this chart right here, where are we? Let's take a look here. We're down here right now. We're coming up into the daily trigger, right? This is a pullback for bears, right? They got a correction going on. They confirmed a correction where? Right here.
A bit more here from the Treasury Secretary. She says that rents have stabilised, but a lot of people are still experiencing the upward adjustment to higher levels. She has no doubt that housing's contribution to inflation will be coming down this year. Yellen says we have a very good, strong jobs market. We're not seeing evidence that the labour market is the source of inflation. And we're not seeing that wage pressures are a source of inflation either.
See that new low right there? That's when they confirmed it right there. You can actually look right here. Get close down here and look at this. See right here? They didn't get the new low, did they? So you got the low underneath the daily trigger. They did not catch the low there, did they?
Do not see the US economy as overheated.
So what happens here when that happens? They slam price up, right? When they slammed price up, we were on stream here. And we said that day, we said, it's not good enough. Matter of fact, I remember at the close that day.
They report Q1 revenue at €946 million. Analysts had expected.
I remember on this day I said, well, if they gap it up, I'll give it to them in the overnight. But they don't get the chance the next morning for the new high. So you're like watching stuff like this while we're on the daily trigger to find out if we're going to confirm a correction and not a pullback. That's just a pullback. That's all that is, pullback. Anything below the daily trigger is a correction, but you have to confirm it first. You have to make sure that's the actual direction. Why? Because a lot of funky shit happens here, doesn't it, on this daily trigger, right? You can always see, whenever we're around this stuff, notice how the price action's all over the place, right? So we confirm a correction with the new low right here. This bar right here. This bar right here confirmed it. So the totality of this bar right there confirmed, wham, a correction. Because we got the new low, right? We're underneath the daily trigger. And that was it. Game was on. And we ran down, didn't we? Woof, 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 woof. Now the bears get a pullback. And price goes above the hourly trigger, right? Well, shit. We got a confirmation here. More upside to come, don't we? All right, come up here, bounce, wham, come back up again, back down again, or excuse me. Yep, back down again. Got the new high, and it was on like Kong, right by it. Get up here, woof. And where are we at next? We're at the daily trigger again, aren't we? And I told you in briefs, what did I say? I said, they're going to auto sell this. Every time they're going to auto sell it. First time they're going to auto sell it. They're going to tell you, we're sellers, we're correcting. Even if it's coming back and recovering, 99% of the time, I think I've got one example where it actually broke above on first attempt. But generally speaking, like 99% of the time, they're going to sell that shit. They're not done with you in a correction. Now, they can be done with you in a correction. This can recover, believe it or not. Now, the bulls' chances after this first roll of going to the depths of hell are not as good as the rejection here on the daily trigger. It's good, just not as good. So this still can recover is my point. and regain the daily trigger. So your first attempt is about a 99% probability. 99, I kid you not. It's like 99 that it's going to be a rejection. It's that high. Maybe 90%. I might be a little overzealous on that. About 1 out of 10 times, maybe even 95%. It's that high, like 95% or something insane. Now, your chances of us correcting down to the weekly trigger and touching it are pretty high. Your chances of going down to the monthly trigger are not that high. They're about 50-50. The recommendation would be that you try to trade the weekly trigger. If there is a rejection, and even if there is, and we go down there to the weekly trigger and actually kiss it, whether we do or don't, your chances of still recovering, taking the daily trigger are pretty high too. So we're in like a kind of a mixed bag right now. Now, this being a mixed bag, what does that mean? It means we don't know what's going to happen, right? Means that we're in the same situation as up in here. So if we're going to make another leg down, this little thing right here is the same thing, right? You've got right here, because this is the demand for us. These are the people that are saying correction is over. This is not a pullback. Or not a pullback. This is not a pullback for bears. This is where we're going to take this over again, okay? So I'm fascinated to hear what your thoughts are, right? A lot of you out there are probably like, oh, it's an inverse, what do you guys call this shit? Inverse cup and handle, bro. And then bam, right there, right? I'm assuming that's what a bear's looking for, is something like that. There's the cup, right? There's your handle. I don't know what you guys call this shit, but if that's what it is, I guess, right? It's upside down cup and handle. But that's what you're looking for. So if you're a bull, you're looking for something else, right? If you're a bull, you don't want to see this complete. I don't believe in that shit, by the way, but so what are we looking for here if you're a bull? You're looking for the doom and gloom this morning, right, which we're getting. You got your pump. Whoop. You got your slam down here. Why am I looking for this green to recover and not go down to this red? Because they came back in and bought again, didn't they? They bought right here. Whoop. They bought right here. Whoop. And they bought right here. So I really am looking for this to get bought. I really want to know that the strength is here. At least right here. Now, if they're like, well, no, Cap, we're not there anymore, buddy. Sorry, we just wanted to day trade with you. Right? Just wanted to mess around with you. Trying to get a print off of Tesla over there. Just squeeze, Cap. That's all it is. Just a squeeze for liquidity. Whatever you want to call it. Call it anything you want. I really don't care. What I am doing, though, is I'm watching this bad boy right here. And I really want to know if we're going to get a Gropex, right? Just like in that New York, just like that day in New York. How far can it go? Are the buyers actually here, or are we going to go blast right down right here, right? Oh, shit, there's no buyers there. That's bad, right? Or is it, oh, shit, there are buyers there, but they're going to push it up here, right? So it's kind of like sit on your hands and see what happens is the point that I'm trying to make to you. Let's watch what happens here and see if we can recover. See if we can recover this, right? And make our way higher. Smash to the upside. Now, if the buyers don't step in, the buyers are weak here and they can't recover here, and they start getting rejected right here, right here. If they start getting rejected, watch these buyers. These buyers are going to be given a chance. Trust me, they're gonna give these guys a chance to step in and see how strong or weak they are. If the buyers can't step in and be strong, and that means strong, like break above the hourly trigger, then you know what? You know the buyers are weak, right? What'll happen? They'll be weak, and we will blast the fuck down, and we will break that right there. Won't we? And then they'll start blasting us down, and we will trade that weekly trigger. So bulls do not have a trade yet, do they? And bulls aren't in safety yet either. We're not above the daily trigger. We have not had a new high or even a break above the daily trigger, a new high, and the hourly trigger is not underneath, is it? So bulls still aren't safe. And we already have the sellers stepping in to sell above, so the ball's still in their court. So if you're a bull, you're kind of just sitting on your hands and waiting to see are these buyers actually here or not. If you're a seller, you are just waiting for the failure in bulls. Some weak-ass bull action in here. Catch your new low, and you know right there that what? Bam, we're going down. And that these buyers are fake. Not only that, but these buyers are fake too, right? So where do we look for real buyers? These buyers are fake right here. They already bought this, right? These buyers are fake right here. That means it's way down here, isn't it? And that opens up a whole Pandora's box. And the reason I say that is because this right here is the golden butthole. Well, I guess this is the golden butthole right here. This is the golden ratio, believe it or not. This whole zone right here is the golden ratio for a halfback trade going to, if you're not going to do it right now for you, but the golden ratio for this trade is right here. The golden ratio for the entire trade is, I believe, right here. Off the top of my head, I think it's like 440 or something like that. So if they don't come in and buy this shit, right, we're off and running, that says to you, goodbye all this bullshit, right? And we're going to blast straight down to 440. Not guaranteed, but a very high probability that we're going to slam down right around this 440, 450. So for right now, if you're a bull, there's nothing for you to really do. As a bull, you want to see if the demand is still here. You just can see it right here, right? It's here. Hold on. Shazam, Shazam, just go away, Shazam. I mean, they say they're here, right? They say they're here. They say they're here. So you kind of only have that right there, right? To get up there. And if this shit doesn't hold, I wouldn't be shocked at all to see us come down here to this weekly trigger. And if none of this structure holds here, 440 is on tap. 450, 440, most definitely on tap. It ain't going to be straight down, though. I want to say this right now. I guess I drew this big line where I was like, dude, we're going like straight down there. But, it's going to be, it's going to get staircased down. It's not going to be all one swoop. Last thing I would say about this, too, would be this is one trade in here. This is another trade, one trade, and this is a whole different trade down here. So be careful with the people out there that, I don't know, they and this is like a no-go zone right here. Let me draw this out for you again. This is an important part here. So this is that's its own trade right there, okay? This right here is its own trade. They can visualize this for you better. This is all its own trade. This isn't all of its own trade. And this is its own trade. Now, what happens is this is where you hear all the noise. This is where you hear all the noise. And wherever that, wherever that space is down below down there, same thing. So you hear a lot of noise in here. Noise from traders, noise from bears, noise from bulls, noise from the market in general. This is where you should never be trading. Ever. I don't care if you're a bull. I don't care if you're a bear. I don't care what you are. You live in here. You live in here. You live in here. But you never, ever, ever live in here. Some of you can live in here. 1 out of 100 of you. I'm serious. 1. 30% of you can live in here. Maybe 40. And then the rest of you just suck. But that also means that 90% of you suck in here, and 90% of you suck in here, and 90% of you suck in here. So if you're a trader, if you're a investor, if you're a bear, I don't care what you are, a seller, whatever you are, this is your domain. This is your whole domain in here. So let me get rid of all this stuff here. So where are we right now? And we're right where it's not your domain, right? It's not really the place for you to be shining, bull or bear, is it? Well, I guess it's your domain right now, because we're lower right now, aren't we? And what's recovering? Hold on here. Let me get back to a 1 hour trigger. It's my domain, at least. I love it right here. And what's recovering right now? On an hourly basis, bulls are being given a chance to buy one more time, right? So we're watching right now to see if the bulls can recover. They're trading. They're coming in to test their 5-minute trigger right now. So let's go take a look at it and see what's happening. Can the bulls recover? Hold on a second here. There's too much garbage. You guys have seen all this. Now I'm just like getting fucking messy here. So when I draw this stuff for you guys, right? Not that I think we're going here. It's that this is the path it's kind of the path that a bull needs to take, doesn't he? Or she. Bull needs to get above right here, don't they? Stick their wick right above here. That's all they need to do. They need to get. They need to trade basically today. What is it? 1, 2, 3. They might have to trade about 501.50, 501.20 today. At any point, if there's any failure here, any point, any failure in here, any kind of failure for the bulls to get up here today, slam up here, right? They fail. Let's say they fail right here. Whoop. They start failing right there. It's over. Bulls are going to get taken to the woodshed. So pay close attention to this price action this morning. It's 10:21. If you see any failure this morning, the bears, dude, are going to take you out down to the weekly trigger. So here's your line in the sand. Bulls intraday have to defend 497.52, and they must get currently at this time, they need to get above 502.95 today. Not tomorrow, not overnight, not fucking Monday, like today. They got to get up there today. They don't have a choice. See if they can do it. I still have calls on today too for that to happen. So we'll see what happens. See if we can get up there. Now, if this fails at any point, you start to see any kind of failure up here. See any bullshit like this? Hold on here. Any bullshit like reversals down here, nonsense like this, get the fuck out of the way and start shorting the fuck out of the market because this shit's going to go downtown. You understand what I'm saying? No, I don't give a fuck about earnings. I'll be honest. Well, I care about earnings. I care about earnings for individual tickers, but not the indexes. You can have earnings running on their own. And you can bleed like Google down, right? And then Google have a great earnings and shoot higher. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, the rest of the market's doing its thing. So they can be separate from the market. As a matter of fact, I got a good example of that. What did Tesla do this morning? Traded against the market. It's on its own right now, doing its earnings thing. So be it. So I don't know where the market goes, and the market is separate from earnings for these companies. We're going to talk about Google. There's a couple of things. I got some notes for you this morning. First of all, if you took the Meta trade yesterday, we talked about that. We charted out and looked at all kinds of data. Then we looked at we didn't look at fundamentals. We looked at the data. We looked at technicals, and then we looked at expectations. We looked at positioning in the market, and then we looked at what a wolf would do, right? What a fucking wolf do in this situation. Look at some Elliott wave shit and all some other stuff too, but I don't tell you guys about that stuff. But then we came up with what? Man, that fucking ticker just looks ripe. Like how much more can it go up? Where's the real money at? And the real money was to take it downtown to the chopping block, wasn't it? I know that some of you grabbed our puts yesterday for 39 cents. And those fuckers printed $2 this morning. So congratulations to you. Now, they did not print the 3,000%. We needed what? We needed more. We needed a bunch of metrics to print that, right? We said that yesterday too. You need to get like we're not accounting for. You need like blood down into the open. You need people piling on with puts, trying to buy puts on the open to get that 3,000%. But I think you got. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's 500% on that trade, which is out fucking standing. You did better than most people do in a year. You know, I can't I mean, I've had some like 1,000%ers, 2, 3, 4, 5,000%, but I got to tell you what, a whole fuck ton of people out there have never had a 500% printer. So you should pat yourself in the back and consider yourself lucky. Take that money out of the market and invest it, please. Please put it into a Webull account. Collect 5% off it. Whatever you need to do. If you do that, right, with every time you make a big win, Every time you make a big win, right? Do not scale up. Don't be a fucking baller. Don't be like, I'm going to make a $30,000 trade now, $100,000 trade, $1 million trade, whatever the fuck it is you're going to do. Don't do that. Go right back to what you were doing with your small ass account. Take that money and park it. Park it every time you win. Park it, park it, park it. That does 2 or 3 things for you. It allows you to live another day when you blow up an account. You can go back in and dip in again with a small amount of money until you grow this account huge, right? And every time you do that too, the bigger benefit is this. Let's say I'm working at Wendy's and I make $1,000, right? A week. No, fuck that. You don't make 1,000 unless you're working overtime. Let's say you're making $800 a week. They take out 2. You're left with 6. And you're living in your mom's basement for free. And you got an OnlyFans account. You're, I don't know, showing your feet or some shit in the middle of the night to people. Right? You take that money and those big wins and you put it away. You do that shit like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, right? It doesn't always have to be a 5% Weeble account or a bond account or something like that, right? You can just start stacking that money, and then you can be like, oh, S&P 500 crashed. I'm going to slam down the money in there. Invested in a friend's car wash. Whatever the fuck it is you're going to do that's a little bit safer. And you can make 20%, 10% off that money. You do that shit 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. That shit's going to fund you to do whatever you want. You want to take care of your house. You want to take care of your girlfriend, your boyfriend. Fine. You want to come back in the market and trade it for more money and you blow it up. Guess what? It's going to replenish itself for you to stay in the market. So please use these moments when you make money to remove money from the stock market. Please. Please, I beg you. And put that money to work for yourself. It is life-changing. And not only is it life-changing, the whole reason we are here together is twofold. The first one is to get your ass out of debt. I can't tell you how hard it is, and I can't tell you how unsatisfying it is. It's not satisfying, I assure you. There's no glory in getting out of debt. It doesn't feel good. There's no, I can promise you, there's no moment. I've been there. There's no moment where when you finally get rid of I'm talking about bad debt, like shit debt. Like debt on stuff that doesn't make you money. I forget what it's called right now, but it's like debt where, I went out and bought a fucking T-shirt. It got old on me. I bought a car. It's depreciating debt is what I'm talking about. When you get rid of all that, right, it doesn't feel good. You just feel like it's another day. You're like, I don't feel anything. But at the same time, you don't have any more of that crushing feeling in your shoulders. That's the same feeling as when you're trying to build money to make money for you. You don't feel it. You're just like, oh, it's just there. Oh, it's $500. Whip-dee. Oh, it's $1,000. Yay. Oh, it's a dividend. But I'm telling you what, over time, that shit is awesome. It's phenomenal. Nothing like it. But it takes a long time, hard work, and it doesn't feel good on the journey there. That journey is not fun. a lot of journeys are fun. You hear people say things like, the journey was awesome, and then as soon as I got there, it sucked. The journey in getting rid of depreciating debt or removing debt from your life or stopping doing certain behaviors in your life or building money that makes you money, none of that shit's fun. Don't believe that it's fun. It's not. Don't believe anybody out there telling you it is. It's not fun. But the payoff is life-changing. It really is. When you get to that point, it feels really good. You have way less stress in your life. You may not be living like a rock star. I don't live like a rock star. I'll be honest with you, I don't. Don't live like a rock star at all. Sometimes I splurge, but I don't. I live a normal life. My life is normal, for me at least. I know some of you guys want to party and do cocaine and hookers and man whores and whatever it is you do. But you'll die young if you don't take that shit off your shoulders, is my point. That stress, that deep down stress inside that you have, that like impending doom that's always there when you're under the constraints of massive debt, that feeling, that shit that's insidious. It'll kill you. You see men and women all the time working offices all their life. They're robbing Peter to pay Paul. They're in the grind. They got a marriage. They got kids everywhere. Then kids leave, and they don't know who their husband is anymore. They're like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And they break their asses building a home for 20, 30 years, and they look and they go, I got nothing. So you got like the dads out there driving a Corvette, and the mom's out there like, fuck this, I'm divorcing this asshole. Look at him. He's just a big fat slob now and an old man, right? And he's miserable. Right, and then the dad figures out that he wasn't there to raise the kids with the wife, and the wife figures out that the dad was never there, and then boom, it explodes. You don't want that in your life when you get old. You don't want that. I'm telling you, don't want that when you get old. You want to like be able to be calm. You want to be able to not be stressed, and you want to be able to enjoy the second half of your life. If you're young, and you think that's far down the road, it's not as far as you think. You start feeling good like an adult in your 30s, and you hit 40 and you go, uh-oh. And then you're panicking, working your ass off into your 50s, and then by the time you're 60, you're hoping you're not dying of cancer or you haven't fallen down a flight of steps and broken your back. Or you find out that you've got problems with your hands because you've been typing your whole life, or you find out that you've been on a roof all your life banging a hammer and your elbows don't work and your back doesn't work. You have to make sure that you are prepared for that as you get older. All right. That's it for the rant today. So congratulations to you if you are the put buyer yesterday. Hopefully you took the money and ran. This morning we discussed that as well, taking the money and running. That you're not sitting there and hoping for more. If you did stick around and you're still long our meta puts this morning, all the power to you. I'm going to go to meta really quick. I did post a chart last night about meta on Twitter. I want you to know out there something. When I post these charts, it is not me drawing on a chart fucking 3 lines. I do a lot of work to simplify what I show you. So I'm looking at triggers, velocity, Elliott wave, gamma, multi-time frames, a bunch of shit. And then I come up and I draw a fucking line for you and keep it simple. Let's try to keep it simple for you so that you're not like, what the fuck? And I'm not going to show you everything because it's so much goddamn work. It takes me hours, literally hours to get there. So let's look at meta really quick. Bottom right-hand side screen right here. So we'll just wrap up the meta trade, and then we're going to look at Google and Microsoft early this morning. I need to get it done because I'm getting yelled at. I keep missing. Dude, these fucking graphics suck. These were test graphics that we were running, and they're horrible. I apologize that these graphics are placeholders in the bottom side of the of your screen, so I really apologize that they're there. I've been meaning to get rid of them, and I still have not had the time because the fucking market is crazy right now. Now, we're going to wrap up the meta trade, and I have a meeting I have to get to at some point today. I'll be back. I will be here with you for the close. The stream will stay on. I'm going to chart out, and we're going to look at Meta and Google Google and Misfit, Microsoft early. Now, this was our chart for Meta. You remember this? This was from yesterday. This was our Meta chart from yesterday. And we said, no matter what, we said a couple things. We're like, look at it, still there. So we were looking at this yesterday. We were like, yeah, this is the dealer's got this priced in, that priced in. And we were like, how good could their earnings be? That was our question. Like, how good, like, hold on a second. Like, how good, if they're in line, we were like, even if they're in line, or they beat slightly, what's the best they're going to do here? Like, yay. So much room to go down here, isn't there? Like, so much money to be made down there versus this bullshit right here, and risk of bad earnings or in-line earnings, right? And it was that fucking simple. It really is. And it was. Now, there are some other things. Meta had some issues with velocity that we looked at as well yesterday that were saying otherwise. We're going to look at this we're going to do the same kind of a thing here for Google and Microsoft this morning. So we came back down here, right? We blasted down, slammed right into our target. Like literally, bam. What else is fascinating about this chart, though? Let's take a look. We were talking about GropeX, right? And what do we say about GropeX over here? Where's bottom, right? And look where we caught a bounce yesterday. Right on that weekly trigger, didn't we? It actually came straight down. Boom. Boom, right? Took some time to grind underneath here, didn't it? Took some time. So it's kind of like a hard bottom to some extent, isn't it? So come down here. Look what we're doing. Fighting right back on this weekly trigger. You see that? Fighting on it. See it? So you're like, where is bottom? Where is liquidity? Where is all this stuff, right? And this kind of looks like it's on this trigger, isn't it? Why is it on that trigger? It's on this trigger because the weekly trigger is the most, listen to me closely here. It's the most emotional trigger. It's where it triggers, it's where price creates emotion. I'm not going to write emotion out for you. I'm too lazy. Anyways, it creates emotion. Traders get emotional here. And you are going to see wild price movements on the weekly trigger. I assure you. Wild ass emotion. So let's take a look here and see what the expectations are in the chart that I gave you last night. So remove all this stuff right here. Let's take a peek and see where we are. This is the weekly trigger. It's an emotional trigger. We know that. Every time we interact with it, we're going to expect emotion from traders up and down. What else can we see here? The hourly trigger is coming down and the half an hour trigger is coming down. Half an hour trigger is telling you, no, we're going to sell you down a little bit. This bad boy right here, though, is almost in line with a half-back trade, isn't it? So I'm assuming here that bulls are thinking that they're out of the woods and they're going to recover the entire thing. I disagree. I think we reject 450, 457, probably 450 by the time we get there. Whoop, right there. And we're going to go probe a little bit lower. Let's see if we can probe this a little bit lower down there. Why are we going to probe that too? Let's snap a line and see why. See what's down there. Why do we think 390? Let's go over there and find out why. Huh. We already knew about the gap closure, but this little bit right here. See that little bit right down there? Just want to make sure that they're real. Right? Just want to make sure. GropeX, right? Want to make sure that these bad boys down here are real. Are they actually here? Are these buyers here real? I realize we closed the gap down here. What about these guys down here? Are they real? Nobody knows, do they? Haven't tested it yet, have we? So where are we at down there? There we are. 386.61. 386.6. We're already down here. Might as well check, right? Fucking already down here. Might as well check and see if they're real, shouldn't we? Here's 390. I think that Meta likely wants to check. Got close, didn't we? Closed that gap down there, but, you know, that was just the gap closure. We haven't checked to see if these little fuckers down here are real, or have we? So I think we do go down there and just take a peek and likely shoot up. I think they're still there. But like Gropex, you don't want to check, do you? You don't want to get grabbed, do you? You don't want to see what's down there, do you? You don't want me going down there and grabbing your ass, do you? Let's just grab it and see, are the buyers still there? So I'll leave you with that on Meta, that you're likely going to see a reversal to the downside and at least one more check down here on actual demand. And see if it ricochets off of 390. 390 right in there, right above. Whoop. And I'll tell you one thing. If that shit breaks down there, you know what that means, right? You know what that means, right? That means we're going to 300 if those buyers are no longer there. Those buyers aren't there. If they're fake, we will see 390 on Meta. I know you don't believe that, but we'll watch this play out and see. Now, if these buyers are still here, I would be very interested in being a buyer of Meta because I do think they will trade this in Q2 and Q3 of this year. So pay close attention to this trade. See if you can get a low. Another thing about this trade too is that you still have the 26th expiry. So dealers want to keep you. I forget where it was now. It was here earlier, but it was like dealers want to keep you somewhere in here. I think no, it's somewhere up here. So between now and Friday, dealers want to keep you in here. More put buying comes in. Maybe we'll see that low next week. And then after next week, we'll make the trip up again. So that's all I'm going to do with Meta. We're done with this one. We're not gonna look at this any longer. Okay. We're gonna then focus now on. We're gonna now focus on Google and Microsoft. We're gonna focus on Google and Microsoft for tonight's reports. I will work on that down below, in the chart below right there. My hands. You guys want to see my hands? And I'll work on those charts for you, and I'll discuss them with you in the background as your trading spy here, and give you an expectation for both of those tickers. Now, I did take a quick look this morning at both tickers, and I'm fairly bullish on them for their earnings. And I'll show you why here in a little bit. I'll go through the entire process of why I'm pretty bullish on them. I know that they're down this morning, but I think that's irrelevant to what they're going to do in their earnings. Now, Microsoft tends not to have the biggest earnings of my experience. Like, they might go up like 2-3%. Google sometimes can rip some fucking faces off. So I don't think you're going to see the fireworks that you're expecting. Well, I'll look, though, and see if there's any crazy expectation on those two tickers. If they're fairly in line, if they're like their expectations are like 3% or fucking 4%, I would say they're a steal this morning. Steal. So we'll look at the implied move on those two tickers today. I haven't looked yet. But it could be a great trade for if the implied move is like 3 or 4%, and they're down, like I think one of them's down $10 this morning. I think Google's down like $10. It's gonna be a great fucking trade, right? When they make 10% on an earnings call, something like that. So we'll take a look at it and see if it's worth trading. And it might be. Might recommend trading it, like owning it, or a call spread or something like that, or even maybe just a butterfly, nice wide butterfly on both those tickers, and maybe not Google. Microsoft might be the better one for the fly, and nice wide ass fly, and let them do their thing. It bounces up and down 2 or 3%. You're just like, yeah, fuck it, do your thing, and fucking collect your money on Friday or next week at some point. So we'll take a look at it really quick here in just a moment. All right. What's my take on oil earnings? If someone was asking about oil earnings tomorrow that could lift the market up, maybe. If we go down, I would say this: if we blast down today, we should squeeze on Friday. If we squeeze up today, we should sell into Friday. So I think today is going to be a big determinant on where we go Friday. So I think today matters. Normally on Thursdays, it's like, you guys know this, right? Like, so let me explain something really quick for you. So over the years, algorithmic trading computers buy and sell. So they accumulate and they distribute on higher time frames. Then they do it on incrementally on smaller time frames, like a year, quarter, a month, a week, a day, an hour, and a half an hour. And you can see those patterns on those multi-frames. So just looking at a weekly basis on the stock market, most of these guys are placing their trades on a Monday, and they don't want you to know what they are. They want you to chase them. So that by the time we get to Thursday, you're piling in at the last moment, and you are their exit liquidity. This is on every frame, I guess. I'm not guessing. It is on every frame. So just for this week, Thursday, you usually see some kind of, hey, we're taking the money and running. And then Friday, like, fuck you, exit liquidity. So you take the opposite side of the trade on Friday, if that makes any sense to you. That's how you hear about, like, manipulation Monday, and then I forget what it's called, like turnaround Tuesday, and then what the fuck Wednesday, and then I think it's a Gropex Thursday or something like that, and then I don't know what they're all called, but no, it's Throw Up Thursday. Sorry, Throw Up Thursday. And then Friday, people that have made all their money are out of here, right? Going to go to the Hamptons, going to go down to Vegas, going to go to wherever, and they leave you for the scraps to fight over on Fridays.
Social media news here. ByteDance says it has no plans to sell TikTok. Media reports are untrue. That's an official account on the 2TL network. ByteDance has no plans to sell TikTok. Media reports untrue.
You know, on this TikTok thing, we got to talk about this TikTok thing because there's a. We're gonna interrupt. We're gonna do another little rant here. I don't want to, but we're gonna. Do not confuse. There are two issues with TikTok, and I do not want you to confuse them because it's being confused on public. I want to discuss something with you from I don't know if I want to.
We have just under 10 minutes now to the top of the hour, and we are due to get the Kansas City Fed manufacturing gauges and the composite gauge for April. The prior for the manufacturing was -9. The prior composite was at -7.
I want to say this to you because there's a lot of disinformation and misinformation on the internet. And I want to talk to you from not a partisan or a political slant about TikTok. It's very important because there's a lot of misinformation and disinformation on this. Number one, okay? The first issue with TikTok is privacy concerns. Be aware of that, okay? And it's not just TikTok. It's all of social media and your privacy. We saw it with Facebook. Facebook was selling your data to a company in England, I believe. Don't hold me to the exact details on this, but they're selling your data. and then it was being bought by Russian troll farms in Russia, and Russia was using it to influence our elections. So there's privacy concerns. Now, that's not just TikTok. That is the fucking internet in general. All right? And the Senate is not addressing that issue. And that is a fucking problem. Now, there's also disinformation and misinformation in that statement that I just gave you. Because people are pushing that as the only narrative, and it's not. There's a second part to TikTok that is a fucking problem. And it's a problem. It was a problem for Facebook, and it's a problem for a lot of social media companies. And that is that our news consumption in this country today has fundamentally changed. Started out with our news consumption with newspapers. Before that, handbills, newspapers, radio, TV, cable news, cable news, and then now the internet. And for a long time, the internet, you were getting your news from, let's say, Google News. That was coming from, let's say, a traditional news outlet. You knew when you were consuming your news if it came from The Guardian, if it came from the Times of India or India Times. I forget the name of that post. The New York Times. You knew if you were getting it from the Washington Post. You knew if you were getting it from the Trib or from the LA Times or your favorite newspaper, whether you liked Newsweek or The Economist or whatever. Time Magazine, I don't care. People Magazine, TMZ, I don't know, but you knew where it was coming from. Today, we are consuming our news from social media. And young people are consuming their news at an extremely alarming rate, only from social media. Now, we used to have a big ban on foreign entities owning media companies in our country. And we are not the only country that banned that. No country wants the United States owning their media companies, especially their news companies. This is around the world. Now, there are like Radio Free Europe and Radio Free Russia and all that kind of shit. But truthfully, no country wants the U.S. to own the fucking news purveyor for their country. And it's not that it's not okay for you to read news from another country. It's fine. But you don't want an outside country owning your news source. This is an important one here, okay? Now, we had a ban. We've got laws and bans against that happening in this country. And due to a shift in how we consume news in this country, we can't have foreign-owned fucking companies owning the news sources for our population. Sorry. Can't happen. And we have already had it happen with an American owning Facebook, right? An American owned Facebook, and we still had issues. So we have to address privacy concerns and also who owns these entities. We do. If Russia tried to buy Fox News or CNN, or China bought CNN or Fox News or fucking MSNBC, you'd be up in arms over that. The FCC would shut that shit down in 2 seconds if that was the case. It'd be done. So please bear that in mind when you're thinking about TikTok. Bear that in mind when you think about X and Twitter. Bear that in mind when you think about any social media that you're on. Reddit, any major, Facebook, doesn't matter. I'm asking you to remember that stuff, that there's 2 points there, not just one. It's not that it isn't okay to protest. This isn't an argument to say like, well, I don't like the protesters all getting together about Palestine. Not at all. Has nothing to do with that. And I think protesting for Palestinians is fine. I got no problem with it. I got no problem people saying Israel shouldn't be killing a bunch of Palestinians, right? I don't really care what you do. This is a fundamental thing for our news and how it's consumed and who's it's coming from, and that you know where it's coming from, what the source is. And specifically, we shouldn't be consuming news controlled by another country. And that's what it is. There's no gray area in that. And they shouldn't have an issue with either divesting or the privacy concerns, all of it wrapped up. And the Senate should be taking care of that as well. And they're not, and they should. They're not addressing privacy concerns. And it does have some blanket effect on other social media in the U.S. I agree with that, too. It's a sloppy-ass bill that they're writing. But I urge you to work on that, calling your senators if you can. Okay. Shouldn't be. I usually don't talk about that stuff, but there's so much shit being spread around. Like I was reading shit yesterday about the taxes, the capital gains taxes and the unrealized gain taxes. None of that shit's gonna pass. Shit's not constitutional. I don't know if you know that or not, but can't even read about that in public. It's just a fucking grandstand for politicians. Can't even get the real news on that stuff anymore. Can't read shit. Then you got AI. Fucking muddying up the whole. We have all kinds of problems with AI already as it is, so we got to deal with other countries at this point. Just like too much garbage out there right now. Okay, so that's all I got to say on TikTok because that guy was talking about it. I hope I didn't piss you off out there. There's probably some people in the chat going, "Get back to the stock trading cap," but it does mean a lot to me because I have a hard time reading the news anymore. Like I don't know what the fuck to believe anymore. Like I got like 3 or 4 AI bots fighting with each other. Then I got like fucking $30,000. I bought this 30 grand. I bought myself fucking. I shut down a bunch of highways. Like it's just bizarre. Everything is bizarre today. I'm like I can't read anything and trust it anymore from any source anywhere about anything. So I'm just like, please clean up the AI bullshit. Clean up the clean up what I'm consuming. I literally last night wanted to turn off the fucking internet and not read anymore. I'm like, I'm done with this shit. Cannot decipher what's real and what's fake. It's like all fucking garbage at night these days. All right. Sorry. Shouldn't be talking about that shit on stream. Paying attention here to see if the Bears are going to take charge. They look like they're going to get it, don't they? They're fucking pissy here. They want more down, baby. They want to blast us down to the depths of hell. Gropex, they're going to squeeze us down and get us down to the depths of hell here. We're going to pay attention to it. All right, moving on. Jesus Christ.
1 minute to the top of the hour.
Can't believe anything. Like, it's so ridiculous. Last week, forget politics. The last 2 or 3 weeks, the fucking, matter of fact, it started back in November, but the discussion about rate cuts or no rate cuts, I'm just like, then I'm reading some of these articles and I'm like, these are fucking robots talking to each other. These are literally fucking robots. They're fucking quoting shit that's not even, they're literally going to like Wikipedia or they're going to like the U.S. Census that's like a decade old and being like, yeah, this is how it is. You know, you can tell on this shit. Now I can tell it's because they write articles about Detroit a lot. And I'm like, none of this shit's true. Like zero. Where the fuck are they getting their data? They're just like, they're literally using AI written language model, and they're fucking just pulling stale data. And then they're fighting with each other. Oh, shit. They're fighting with each other on the internet with these articles, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then they're influencing your opinion on shit that's just garbage. Fucking garbage information.
The data just
Sorry.
The U.S. bill sizes for the 13th
and then like
day cash management
astroturfing
changed.
To your opinion in like the zeitgeist on garbage data. I'm like, what the fuck are this? Then like the AIs are fighting with each other. It's like it's pure fucking disaster. You know where else you can see it? I just tell you something else where you can see it. It's so simple. You know, like when you see your kids playing with something, you go, man, my kid was playing with that, and now the stock went to the moon. And you're like, I wish I had paid attention to my kid playing with that toy, right?
That comes in at 8.
Now you can see it. You know where it's glaring?
That's a -8 print. Oh, fuck that.
Recipes.
And
food recipes.
-8 against an expected -5 according to
like
Bloomberg.
SEO marketing. Fucking like the whole thing is fucking astroturfed. They're like, this is the best hamburger recipe I've ever seen in my entire life. It's got 4 million fucking views, and you're like, I made it. It sucks. When especially if you're a chef or know a lot of chefs, you know that thing is like the most garbage piece of shit recipe you've ever fucking seen. If any of you guys out there ever own an art culinaire book, I'll give you a prime example. I'll give you a prime example right now. Professionals that make donuts use milk powder making donuts. Professionals. So if you're ever looking like the best donut recipes, it's an easy way to see. That's all fucking scam. Like the top 30 fucking answers to the best fucking donuts on YouTube, they're all bullshit recipes. I shouldn't be using that as an example, but it's true. It's all about SEO, how it's packaged, how it looks, how many views it gets, and you're literally rewriting what the best fucking donut is. For views, clicks, money, scam. You're literally dumbing down society, but by doing this shit, it's the most bizarre shit. You're like retarding the progress of making good fucking donuts over clicks. And that's innocuous, right? Donuts. I'm serious. Like the progression of making good donuts is being retarded, right? Like a retarded engine, cut the oxygen off. We're literally cutting off the oxygen to making better donuts over the decades. Refining good donuts. That's how fucked up it is. Something so innocuous. Donuts. Fuck your donuts, too. Your donuts will forever suck so that I can make a clickbait money. The enshittification of donuts. It's true. It really is. All right, sorry, I didn't mean to hurt Joe Donut. Joe Donut's from the golden age of the internet. There was a time, right, when you could go into a discussion about donuts, and you could literally go to a discussion, and you'd be like, this guy would be like, or this woman would be like, hey, man, I found this new milk powder. It's amazing. Oh, and this other guy would be like, oh, dude, I found Madagascar beans, Madagascar vanilla beans that could be shipped to me from some obscure company. Now the discussion is like, oh, my favorite recipe is this top fucking recipe from YouTube. Durr. It's like, what are you doing? We're supposed to be making donuts better. Not you regurgitating what you found on fucking YouTube. A recipe that's got 2 million views. And then yelling everybody down that recipe is number one because it's got 1 million views. So bizarre. So, anyways. All right, that's enough ranting for this morning. I shouldn't be ranting about donuts on a fucking stream for stocks.
And just so you're aware, the FDIC says it has postponed its votes on two proposals to boost agency oversight of asset manager investments in banks.
Yeah, I believe that, Oda Newberg. I believe that 100%, man. I believe that the algorithms, the algorithms, the SEO bullshit, it's bizarre. This is how crazy this shit is. They got some of you guys know this. Some of you guys that are in computer science related fields know this. They got they're running run an idea through a written language model. And then they got virtual machines sitting on a desktop, and they'll run it through 4, 5, 6 times just so it sounds more human. Just a lot of the AI you don't even know is not human. Some of you guys can pick it out. You're like, that's AI, definitely. But there's a lot of shit being written right now that you cannot tell. You cannot tell. And they run these things through again and again and again until it's just like garbage, bland, boring, shit pile that be like, here's your diarrhea, here's your ground up dinner puke that you're gonna just your soylent green you're gonna suck down your throat. So here's your shitty donuts. they're now just soup in a cup that you can inject in an injector in your mouth. Anyways, all right, we're done. Half the people left the stream and like, fuck this guy. Talking about fucking donuts. All right. Thanks, Winky, for posting that. Thanks for posting that, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. There's like original thought, right? You never hear it anymore. Never had a discussion like, I was making fucking donuts the other day and they sucked, or hey, I made some donuts the other day and I did something different. And they're awesome. You should try them out. Whatever. Okay. So we're gonna look at we're gonna look down below. We're gonna look at let's take a peek at. Should we take a peek at Gamma this morning? Let's take a peek at Gamma first. Let's get some data for SPX. Load that bad boy up. All right, let's have a look here. Gamma flip pretty much the same. Local resistance is high, lower. Yeah, that sucks. Yeesh. That's not good. Trying to drag us lower right now. Right in there. Oh, man. Fucking put buyers. Bears are out in town right now. They want us to go down. You guys are loaded the fuck up with puts. You guys are loaded. Begin sell the rip is up here. Begin sell the rip is here. Nope, right here. Gamma flips right there. Volatility is now all the way down there. Market becomes supportive right there. You guys are loading the fuck. You guys are savages. You guys are actually listening. Good job. You guys are actually hedging on highs in the daily trigger. Good job. Congratulations. You guys are getting good. You're getting better.
There's some commentary from
you, or the hedge funds are better.
That the Gucci CEO, as the Kering CEO says, the Gucci CEO is doing a remarkable job.
Gucci. Can you imagine being, who are you? I'm the Gucci CEO, bro. I'm Gucci. I'm Gooch. All right, there we go. Right there, that's your gamma for the day. Missing anything there? No. Supportive above there. All right, we're good. Now we're going to let's take a peek around the market really quick. We're going to look at Tesla. Tesla getting above its dealers pricing in. Tesla, by the way, has an hour of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tesla has let's clean all this up so you can see it better because this trade is dead. Tesla has a Tesla has a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trigger cluster. Trying to have a breakout moment. What I would say to you, let's go down to Tesla really quick. Go tell your friends about Tesla. Go on Twitter and tell your Tesla bulls and Tesla bears. They're all fighting with each other. Try to make up with them. I don't like seeing them all. They're all slap fighting each other. I don't know why. I don't even pay attention to that stuff. Like, why are they fighting right now? Well, they're fucking fighting. Here's Tesla. They're all fighting in public, dragging each other down, picking sides. Tesla Q got fucked up too, so it was kind of hilarious. Like Tesla Q got wrecked, and then like Tesla gang, half of them got wrecked. Get some volatility in here. If you're gonna take this trade on Tesla to the upside with a target, let's call it 190, because the bears like to come out and play before we ever get to their targets. Let's do a target of 190 on Tesla, but there is a key point here on Tesla. I never care about the squeeze above. I'm always more concerned with the back test. So this applies to SPY too, right? You've got a previous high right here. So I want to see that previous high get beat. Then I'd like to see that high, but I really want to see that hourly trigger. You probably have a bumpy road to get there. It's going to take some time, in my view. So here's Tesla. It's a 30-minute chart. And you might get that one and that one like into Friday. But the reason I'm saying this is because I really want to see this hourly trigger come up here. And I really want to see whatever that is successfully backtest. So I guess my lines suck here. How about that? Is that better? Maybe it is faster than I thought. Pay attention to this hourly trigger, okay? I want to see something like that. Bam, bam, bam. I guess I did one. Yeah. No, yeah. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, that's good. That's fine. 1, 2, and 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. No, that's wrong. I did an oopsie. 1, 2, 3. Let's try that one right there. Something like that right there for Tesla. Okay. Dixie, let's take a look at it. Dixie. Let's take a look at Dixie on a 30-minute basis. See what's going on with Dixie here. Let's look at velocity for Dixie. This is good to see. Seeing a series of lower highs on Dixie. That's good for you if you're a bull. Dixie looks like it wants to squeeze a little bit more, a little bit of this bullshit, but this is really what I'm looking at here. Dixie, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, that's what I want to see right there. See Dixie right here? I want to see Dixie be coming down. I want to be seeing bullshit like that, but notice how it squeezes. See that right there? Whoop. Bulls. Oh, this is good for the bulls. I likey Dixie for the bulls. Let's go take a look over here and see what it's doing. Yeah, see series of higher new lows. Like seeing it. Hourly looks like it does want the hourly trigger from down below. Looks like it wants to do this bullshit, but I think it's going to collapse. 105. I'm going to make a prediction for you. 105.08 will break. We will blast down through 105.08. Price target on Dixie, 104.10. 104.10 on Dixie. Come on now.
Just a bit more commentary from the Kering CEO. Just knowing that fixing Gucci is a, quote, permanent concern.
Dixie's going to crash. Whatever doom that you're seeing at some point, I'm a firm believer here that Dixie's going to get fucking taken to the woodshed. Absolute. I know that some of you are like, well, it's descending. It's going to squeeze up here, Cap. We only got a week for that. Yeah, okay, we'll give you that. How about that? I'll give you that right there. That shit's still going to the woodshed. Going to the depths of hell. Daily trigger is garbage. This is fake. Trigger is fake here. And it's gonna get fucking. It's gonna break. I guarantee it. So I guess a bull's like, yeah, it's gonna go. Dick Dollar Bull's like, yeah, it's gonna go up there. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be amazing. This shit's gonna get sold to the depths of hell. I'll give you this maybe. Best bet is that right there. Well, I think it just drops. TLT. Whoopsie. TLT. TLT. So TLT, I'm looking for one more rip up and then one more down move over here. I think the correction is complete at that point on TLT, and I'd be wanting to be a buyer down here on TLT. If that's your thing, maybe a bloodbath and then whoom, ricochet up here. That flattens out, trades $92 or something like that. So that's TLT for you. US 10-year cranking, right? Why haven't we crashed yet? I thought that duration was a problem. We haven't crashed yet, have we? We're trading 498 with US 10-year up at 4.738%. We should be like trading $100, I guess, right? Looks like the US 10-year doesn't fucking matter until we get some rate cuts. Still doesn't matter. If you don't believe me that it doesn't matter, it hasn't fucking mattered, has it? Now it can matter. Keeps getting up here. It will matter. But it doesn't matter right now. So we're still pretty good. Still pretty good here, yeah. Doesn't fucking matter. It'll matter up here, though, won't it? It'll matter up here on 5%, but so far not mattering just yet. Check out the Velo on this. Higher low. Higher low. I'm pretty confident. This is pretty good so far. I'm not really too concerned right now. Not yet. VIX 9-day. We did this one the other day. Remember we did this one right here? We're like, yeah, it comes down here, and then it goes up there. Remember that? Remember that? We said, look for the rejection. Look for the bounce off the daily trigger. We got it, right? Got the bounce off the daily trigger. You know that these guys really want to see this trade up here to this line. Remember this, all this right here? Remember that one back there? These bears really want this to go much higher. These bears are looking for this.
Just some commentary from Helmut Campaign to HP. They do expect to end the quarter with about 145 to 151 rigs working, and they do expect CapEx for fiscal year 2024 at the top end of guidance.
So just so you can see right here, right? This is a daily chart, 2023. This is what they want, right? They want that big old blast up there. Remember, timelines matter. They want that. They want that. They want that. But it's declining. So they're, you know, they're like, oh, this is the one. This is the one. But then you see some shit like that. So they go, wham, right there. Big question mark here, right? Is this the time where they get their big old push up to $50? Bears right now are like, ooh, yeah, Cappy. It's ready, Cappy. And I'm like, I don't know, Bear. I don't know, buddy. Is that a pig? Is that a bull? I don't know. Pigs aren't mad, are they? I don't know, that's not a bear, is it? This is the one that they want, right? I don't know if they're going to get that right now. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it, does it? Looks like they're being told, yeah, maybe not. Maybe you're going to have to wait for that big thing, right? You know that's what they want, right? They want it right now. They're pretty angry about it. They feel like they're only going to get a couple more chances, too, right? They're like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's there, bro. It's right there, bro. They got their one pump right here. They got their next pump right there. Windows closing. Windows closing for the Bears. They got to be angry as fuck right now. If I was a VIX bro, I'd be like, wrong way, VIX, wrong way. Because they're going to have to wait again for a whole nother cycle. They don't want to see that right there, do they? You know what that means, right? That means fucking moon time, moon mission, mission to Mars. We're above the daily trigger.
Below it, it's repo rate to 60% annually from 70%, according to Trader.
Hey, buddy.
By Reuters.
So VIX Bro's probably pretty pissed off right now. Probably glued to their TV sets. They got their bomb shelter. They're in their bomb shelter right now. This isn't good enough, by the way, here. VIX Bulls will not be happy with this right here. They'll be quite angry. Show this to a VIX Bull and they're going to get pissed off. Right there. That was your buy VIX. Your next buy VIX is down here. $13.67 and likely even lower. Likely down here at $10. Oh man, that's gonna piss them off so bad. It's gonna make them so angry. We'll wait for that to happen. They're gonna get so mad when they see that. HYG 1 minute chart recovering right now in the 1 and 5 minute. This is good for bulls intraday. Let's see if the bulls can close the gap right there. Tesla we already talked about. Already talked about Tesla climbing the wall of worry. All right. We talked about everything. I think Meta's still going down. We're going to go over there now, and I'm going to do Main Street. I'm now going to do, what am I going to do? Microsoft Oh man, the fucking VIX bulls got to be pissed right now. Pissed off. Microsoft. Woo. MSFT. Look at that gorgeousness. This is MSFT. How do you buy Microsoft? This looks like a no fucking brainer here. Oof. Microsoft 30-minute chart, right? Microsoft began to bleed and confirm a correction on April 15th. April 15th. Let's take a peek back in time here. What does this remind me of? This reminds me of financials. This reminds me of financials here. You take the trade for the quarter. You come back and you dump it, take the money and run. You're working down at your local. Working at your local financial advisor firm. You're working at your local Charles Schwab office.
Albert's 2 blast furnaces, number 5 and 4, will close by the end of June and by the end of September, respectively.
Your targets hit. Take the money and run. Market begins to de-risk for a correction. This all looks normal. Nothing looks out of place here. This all looks good. Microsoft structurally is intact. It looks great, by the way. Let's look at the daily chart on it. Looks great, right? Nice little pump there. Nice little pump there. On a daily basis on Microsoft. Looks good, right? We got, let's draw some old school technical stuff, right? What do they do? Boom right there. Hold on. Can we do that one? Yeah. Got a new high. Came down. Went above. Confirmed. Made a leg up. Yippee. I bet you there were a bunch of bears in here that were like, bro, that shit's going to crash down all the way down there. Doom and gloom. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I guarantee. So let's look at this right here. This was January, the month of December and January right here. They must have been so angry. Look at that. I guarantee some asshole was short as fuck. He was like, oh, that shit's going back, dude. It's going to go straight down to the depths of hell. And then we're going to roll down even farther. And that shit didn't happen, did it? How much did they lose on that one? So we've got this little consolidation that resolved to the upside, right? See it? Consolidation that resolved to the upside. Good for the bulls.
And some commentary from the Chile president, Boric, says that targeting increasing annual copper output by 1 million tons by the end of his term in 2026.
Oh, look how stinky they are up there. Look at them up here. They're mad. So saucy up there. Look at how saucy they are right now. Oh, is that where they are right there? Pretty mad, huh? Stinky Pete's up there. Stinky Pete's up top. They don't want you coming up there. Well, if you're going to grab them down below, you might as well grab them above, right? Might as well grab them up there and see what happens. So, Microsoft. Consolidation, squeeze higher. Microsoft has not tested their weekly trigger since October. Long time, right? What else can we see here? Last known demand was right there, right? We knew the buyers were there, weren't we? Buyers right here. Buyers right here. And we're parked right here, right now. See it? Here, right here. Pretty big moment for Microsoft, isn't it?
Just announcing a $1.4 billion investment in Indiana plants, brings production of an all-new battery electric vehicle, and will add up to 340 new US jobs.
Microsoft dividend bro favorite. Buying. Will they buy right there? Big question mark. If the buyers aren't here, probably trading that minimum. Probably the same group of buyers, right? And there goes your monthly trigger down below. $23 gain. Woof. $17.85% gain. Microsoft's amazing. Where would it need to go for that?
And the latest bill results from the US Treasury. US sells $70 billion of the 4-week bills at a high rate of 5.275% and a bid to cover ratio of 3.14 times. And for the 8-week bills, US sells $75 billion at a high rate of 5.275%, bid to cover 3.02 times.
15% gain, 450, huh? Interesting. 15% gain puts us at where we started, huh? Microsoft is pricing in today a 4.8% move. $410.98. Oh, dealers are fucking loving this. They're fucking loving this. 373.26. Huh. This is where the dealers are right now in Microsoft. Almost perfect, right? Look at that. These fucking guys are brutal. Fucking savages. Get rid of that. Right there. It's a pretty big fucking move, isn't it?
And there's more from the Kering CEO. It says they are working on Gucci to improve the group share price and reduce volatility.
From what I can see, Microsoft likes to sell off on their earnings unless they've been blooded. They love selling off unless they've been blooded and taken to the woodshed. Oh, they fucking love buying. They love buying it, don't they? Fucking Microsoft, man. It's like a bunch of old dudes trading this. Daily velocity is shitty on Microsoft. Let's look at it on a 30-minute basis. Daily is dog shit. And it doesn't have any new low or any higher lows. Look back here in time. That's juicy. August 23rd. I wonder if that was that an earnings? When was that? 2023? Huh. August 25th. No, was that August 25th? Nope, nothing in August. Okay. Big old bounce off that. Oh shit. Shouldn't have done that. I didn't mean to do that. I gotta draw those in again. I did not mean to draw those in. 411.28. $373.39. Hold on one second here.
And just a note for Airbus, do you know the Canadian exemption granted to Airbus from sanctions on Russian titanium will be available for a limited time, according to Canadian sources being cited by Reuters. Just a bit further on this, they do know that Canadian exemptions to titanium sanctions that have been issued only apply to the aerospace sector, including the military sector.
Let me look at that prior examples again. There is my Microsoft right there. And that is perfectly within a good report.
Just a note for Daimler Truck. Do note UAW does file 4 unfair labour practice charges against Daimler Truck amid contract talks.
Three 13. Yeah, I feel good with that. I'm confident with that. There's Microsoft for you. Expectations on Microsoft, as long as it holds 388.13, even on a back check. Expectations that we trade 399.400, reject, down into just before earnings, and then you're going to get a squeeze up into 408.410, followed by a rejection. I don't know if that takes into the weekend, maybe Monday.
Airbus,
Real dip buy will be next week at 372 for an upside move.
Bishop the estimate 12.873 billion. Adjusted free cash flow negative 1.8 billion euros. And adjusted EBIT for the Q1, that's at 600 million euros, short of the estimate of 789 million euros.
Another note here too would be if Microsoft can get over 414.19, there should be a consolidation phase. So if you see anything like this,
Just noting that's the decision to increase production rate for the A350 to 12 aircraft a month in 2028.
The hourly trigger will come up.
Says the A220 ramp up continues towards monthly production rate of 14 aircrafts in 2026.
Trade's invalid below 388.13. It's also invalid above 414.19. If you do get above 414.19.
And it continues to target rates of 4 for the A330s in 2024.
first target will be 418.16. It'll reject, and then you'll get one more pump up to trade 426, possibly 430, 429.
And also Airbus, they do maintain their guidance for 2024.
It's down there. Yeah, your alternate path is more bullish. For 430. If Microsoft beats expectations in a big way, price target 430. If Microsoft does not beat expectations in a big way, in line or slight beat, I think we do trade 410, but it becomes a sell down to 372. So a pretty big sell move. I'm going to expect anybody that's inside of a trade for Microsoft to take the money and run at 410. They're likely looking for a dip buy at 372. Do I think that we go all the way down to their monthly trigger would be your next question? That's 317, 320. Doubt it. I think the best low you're going to find is possibly 365. You might get as low as 365. We'll just make this bigger. But I doubt it. I doubt you're going down there. Trades invalid below 388.13. If Microsoft bleeds out into the end of the day, if for any reason Microsoft bleeds out into the end of the day, let's say it starts bleeding down, I will buy calls with you. So if you see any bullshit with Microsoft coming down into the day, bleeding out, any kind of nonsense like trying to push price down for bulls, bigger buyers, there's some sharks down here swimming. And I can see that they want that lower price, but they're down here waiting. So if there's any kind of noise with Microsoft, they're ready to buy the fuck out of it. So I'll monitor this one closely. I'd like to see where price winds up. Any kind of bloodbathing today on Microsoft. The market begins to bloodbath any kind of nonsense up here. See any like noise, like bullshit like this? It's an instant buy on Microsoft. This is like an instant buy down here. This little green box down here. Anything like this, it's going to get a major reaction. So pay attention to it. If there's a bloodbath, anything like that, big doom and gloom, any kind of nonsense, any kind of scam, down print, someone wants a cheap price on Microsoft heading into their earnings, anything like that. See any kind of nonsense today, any kind of like bloodbath down here, instant buy. 365, 374, instant buy. I might actually buy this ticker with you. I double dog dare you to get down there. I don't think you can. I don't think you can. But if you can, fucking A, do it. I'll buy it with you. It's an auto buy. So I don't think you're getting down there in Microsoft today. I could be wrong, but it's fair. It's so close right now. Its low was 387. Big buyers stepped in there. If you can get to 374, I would DCA it down to 365. So we're really fucking close. Like Microsoft is hella close to a dip buy. So any discount you can get on Microsoft, you take it. So that's my thoughts on Microsoft. Here's my thesis on Microsoft here. Thesis on Microsoft. They usually don't go crazy. They don't. Microsoft earnings, if they sell down into their earnings, they usually rip face. So if their expectation is like 4 or 5% and they sell down into them, historically, I can go back and show you if you want. What happens is you'll get like an outsized, upsized move, like 7%, 8%.
GFP, do report revenue 15.7 billion euros. It does a
Juicy for Microsoft. That's like a suburban dad working down at your local Schwab, and he's like, "Woo! I just scored 8%." So, so that's like a 500% banger for him. So,
Vinci did also this order book at a new all-time high.
so I'm going to bet that
euros.
this holds, this green box holds. I think it holds. Now, if it doesn't hold, and you can catch a dip buy down here, 388.13 with some stops below it, right? If you see any weakness in Microsoft heading into their ER, and you can grab it with some stops underneath or some cheap puts underneath or something like that, hold the underlying. I would also, though, take the money and run on like 410. I think that's a great deal on Microsoft. Like, buy 388 and sell 410. That's like a fucking quarter of gains for your local Schwab guy. So be aware of that. Now, the flip side of that is this. If 388.13 is lost, if 388.13 is lost, I personally would be a buyer at 365 to 372, believe it or not. Now, there is some, I'm going to show you guys one more thing. On the daily basis, there is some concern here. We have a series of new lows on a weekly basis. Monthly, we're just starting to accumulate. And this is where the real concern is. This is my real concern. You've got some accumulation on a quarterly, some accumulation on a monthly. This is great. But this weekly here has got me concerned. This would be the bear case. So if you're going to have the bear case here, they want a bloodbath. Though we're already trading the weekly trigger. So it looks like they got it. It looks like they already got it. Now the bear case here on let's show this here. The bear case here on Microsoft, I think, is answered in what I'm telling you already. So there is a case for selling Microsoft on a good report, and that's that bear case right there where the weekly has been lost. Here's your weekly trigger right here. That eventually it's going to roll down due to that weekly velocity diverging. Well, it's not diverging from price. It's in line with price right now. So do I think there's lower lows coming from Microsoft? Probably. Do I think that Microsoft is due for even a bigger drop? Yes, I do. I don't know that it's this week. I think it's further down the line. You'd eventually see, I think further down the line, you would eventually see something like this. Some kind of rejection up here. Hold on. Yeah, some kind of squeeze above. You might not even get that high. Nope, that's right. This is your alternate path. They try to sell this market on us early or anything like that. Although I think it's farther down the line. This is, what is that? April 30th. There can be an argument made for 325, 330, somewhere in there. Yeah, 325. Can be an argument made that all rips on Microsoft will be sold. And they want 325 by May. Let's see how this plays itself out. I'm bullish here. Bullish. Microsoft. Next one.
Where the House Judiciary Chair does rights bank CEOs over surveillance probe.
Yeah, oh, look at Google. Oh, yeah, I already missed Google. Damn it. I already missed Google. Son of a bitch. God damn it, Google. I already missed your fucking pump. God damn you. God damn you, Google. That gorgeous recovery on Google. Oh, yeah, baby. Whoo. Get me all hot and bothered, Google. Oh, I missed you earlier, bro. I'm sorry. I was blabbing about one of your compatriots. I was going on a tear about TikTok. When you do the same shit as TikTok, don't you dirty fucking sorry. You dirty fucking whore. Who, me? Alfred E. Newman? Who, me? I'm not like that. You and your incognito. Oh! You and your incognito saving my porn searches. When I get a little bit of peace and quiet. Can't even get laid. Can't even search for porn. Google.
And for those who wanted the Freddie Mac 30-year fixed rate mortgage rates at 7.17% in the latest week, up from the prior week 7.1%.
You got an old boomer like me thinking that everything is secret. But in fact, they're sitting in the room with me. I got the dogs watching me. I got the kids, the wife, got the friends, got the family stopping by. Never get a time alone for myself. And the one moment every month or three, I get alone. I go lock myself in a closet somewhere, open up my laptop, and there's Google in the corner. Sergio's just staring at me. Sergio's like, what are you doing? I'm on incognito. You can't see anything I'm doing. This moment I turn off incognito, it's gone, bro. How about you buy your VPN from us? We promise we're not watching. Tape on the camera? That's real, isn't it? That is, we actually keep in our house, we keep
Find BHP Group's proposed $39 billion offer attractive. According to sources via Reuters, this Anglo-American does not find BHP Group's proposed $39 billion offer attractive, according to sources being cited by Reuters.
We actually do keep some of our computers have cameras, like real cameras. We keep cardboard flaps. We flip them down and up, but not for that reason. We flip them down and up because of surveillance, right? You're likely being not likely. Forget likely. You're being surveilled 24/7, right? 24/7, you're being surveilled and recorded, even if you're a nobody. What's that? They still date it too? Let them watch. I don't give. Sunday never ends. What are you saying there? I didn't get it. Reddit is best for that, Cap. They're too ineffective to steal the data. Oh, you want some bull music? Hold on, I'll get some bull music. Apple has some dirt on me. Dude, I have not tried it. I don't own a set, but I would totally try it. Like I shouldn't say this shit. I should not say this. I would totally I would be like, honey, we gotta try. Put these glasses on, honey. I would. They put these glasses on and just lay back for a little while. I don't know if you guys have. I don't have any VR headsets. I can't bring myself to do it yet because I already know it's gonna be. I already know that you're gonna. I already know that people that have them are probably like using them for very nefarious reasons. It always comes back to porn, doesn't it? Always. Porn, sex, drugs, booze. For you Mormons out there, Coca-Cola, coffee. Fraud, maybe, if you're Mormon. Sorry, just joking. Utah's got like the highest rate of like pyramid schemes in the U.S. No offense if you're Mormon. I love Mormons. I used to live in Utah. But they don't have a lot of vices. They're only allowed like prescription drugs and stuff because it's legal. It's prescribed. It's good. But I can't bring myself to buy a VR headset because you'd be like, you ever see like the memes of like the guys and they're like, oh, they're like on their hands and knees crawling around. It's like guys doing stupid shit themselves. So filthy. It's so degenerate. I know some of you out there probably do that too. Bunch of degens. Did I like Player Ready 1? I read the book. Did I like Ready Player 1? Or Minority Report. It's tough to say. I understand the attraction. But God, there's like this. It's like when the musician recently said, "Please don't use your phones at my concert. I'd appreciate you put them down." So this past summer, so I normally live in places where it's like a fucking fairy tale, right? It's like it's not the real world. So I didn't realize for a long time that I didn't know. This is really shitty to say. But I spent a lot of my adult life living in great places. Like they call it permanent vacation places. So life is pretty good. People are pretty happy most of the time. And people that visit there are always happy, right? So you got a lot of happy people. Then you got locals that are pretty happy with their lives and live a pretty fun life. It's like if you go to a concert, they're free because the tourists pay for it. You show up with your friends and you dance with no shoes on, and you dress up and you bring a bunch of wine and champers, and you bring some sushi, and you're hanging out with your local friends and all that kind of stuff. You have a blast. It's awesome. But that's not real life for most of the United States. That's what I'm noticing. Last weekend in particular, I was doing some traveling, and I made some comments on Twitter. I deleted them because it was my personal, private life stuff. But a lot of America is not like that. A lot of America is like grind. You go to work, you get married, have some kids. You get old, beat your husband or beat your wife or something, whatever that shit is. And Joe was telling me the other day that if you don't know that, if you don't live that other life, you don't know any better. It's just normal for you, so it's a good time. And I was like, cool, because it's not common or it's not normal for me to see that kind of life. It's abnormal to me. So when I see it, I'm like, oh fuck, I'd fucking shoot myself in the head if I had to go to the local Applebee's every week for dinner, and that was the highlight of my week. Truth. But excuse me here. There's like a disconnect right now with that I see that's glaring, right? So like last summer I went to a bunch of concerts and shows, and I was oh yeah, squeeze it up there, get up there, big boy. Yeah, get up there. Ooh. There's a little bar of yellow over here. Be careful. It's a little tiny bar right there. A little bit of resistance right there. So, I think that there's a place for VR, and especially for some people. Like I grew up with a lot of tech friends, and they spent a lot of time in Sims, playing Sims and stuff. I'd go visit friends, and they would have like dual computers with their wives or girlfriends, or a girlfriend and girlfriend, or boyfriend and boyfriend, and they would set up like a whole room. And they'd play Sims and stuff like that. And they were kind of nerdish, and they kind of liked it. They had a good time, and they made good friends. Matter of fact, they go to parties and have LAN parties and stuff.
Services in the US, and they're for the telecom space.
So I think there's a place for it. I know that life sucks in other countries too. I don't know if you've ever been to Tokyo. I've been to Tokyo. I've been to Seoul. I've never been to Hong Kong, but I've heard from family and friends that it's even grander in size. So if your life sucks and you live in a shoebox and you live in a really crowded city, it would make sense. There's a lot of claustrophobia in places like that, so it makes sense to have a VR world. I get it, the need for it, the want for it. So I think it's got its place. But I don't know. I'm of a generation where we've one of the greatest parts of my generation, at least, is we've got to experience all of it. I grew up with no computers when I was a baby, young kid. But then we got the Commodore 64. And then we got the Apple II, and the Apple IIe, and we got the Apple II GS, and we got an Atari and a television. We got a ColecoVision. We got the first Nintendo. But then we grew into Sega and the Saturn and all these other game systems, right? PlayStation. Then we got the internet. We got pagers and cell phones, flip cell phones. And then, matter of fact, the first time I was in Korea, I saw smartphones. They were years ahead of the United States. But we grew up through all of that. We played with sticks when I was a kid. Sticks and stones. And a lot of kids got hurt, right? But we were still I was in this weird generation where I wasn't quite Gen X, and I wasn't millennial. Is it millennial? Gen X and millennial? I don't know what the fuck the difference in generations are, but I was stuck between the two of them. And I was too young for Gen X, and I was too old for I think it's millennials, or I think. But anyways, so I'm like that last generation. I'm like that last generation that didn't grow up with video games. They have a little bit of no video games and a little bit of video games. It's like I had AOL, but I was still young. Um, so for me, it's like heartbreaking. So a lot of young people don't know this, right? Don't have that experience. Doesn't mean that it's bad or good or anything like that. Their own experiences are different than mine. Similar to going to a suburb and being like, I don't identify with that. So I don't know. VR is cool. I think there's a place for it, and I like it, and I got nothing against it. But I also love fucking living in the reality of life. And I spend a lot of time doing that. You guys see, I try to show you guys pictures recently, pictures of my life. I used to show more years ago, and I don't anymore because of my privacy. But just privacy concerns. But outside of that, I know you see me sitting in a chair here all day long, but it kills me to sit in a chair all day long. I've never spent my life sitting in a chair, and only recently, past 3 years. So it's been a struggle for me to do that. And when I leave the chair, I try to get out, and I try to suck it up, soak it up, and experience all of it. So I don't like when that's lost. And I don't want to go somewhere and have my phone out. People ask me all the time, they're like, do video with me wherever you are, take pictures wherever you are. I struggle taking pictures. Like, I'll take a picture and be like, fuck it, I took a picture. But I try not to because I miss living in that moment. And I really appreciate that moment with family, friends, whomever I'm with. Matter of fact, I went out once with Winky. Winky and I went to a concert once together, and we fucking danced all night long. That's what we did. We danced all night long. We didn't have our phones out. We weren't talking to friends on the phone or like setting up stupid scenes and shit like that, or focusing on other stuff. We talked at this concert, and we danced, and it was epic. And we danced ourselves clean, didn't we? We danced ourselves clean. And by the time we were done, we were all beat. Everybody was tired. We were like, that's it. Long ass night. I did go out, though, and eat at a Waffle House at like 2 a.m. because I hadn't been to a Waffle House in a long time. It seemed like the thing to do. But fun times, right, Wink? We fucking danced. We walked all through town. We danced all night long. And we were in the moment. And that's a very important part of life, especially if you spend a lot of time on the internet, right? Spend a lot of time if you're I don't know, if you're a front end, back end developer, if you're watching a server room, if you're on Sims all day long. Very important to get out there and breathe, right? Listen to somebody play music, or get on a bike, or go for a walk. Spend time with your dog. Look at the night sky. If you live out west, or if you've ever been out west, you can sit underneath the sky in like New Mexico. You can lie down at nighttime and just stare up at the sky, and it's the most beautiful fucking sight you'll ever see. It's like an upside down ocean. It's beautiful. It's unreal. Something that can't be missed in life. That no sim will ever replicate. I don't think, or not in my lifetime at least. Maybe it will, but not in my lifetime. Yeah, I like Sims and I like VR, but it has a place, or a need, or a place, or whatever. That's right, baby. LCD. We got summer music seasons coming up too, isn't it? So, and fascinatingly enough, too, this is a good point. I went to some concerts last summer in Michigan. Everyone had their phones out. I go to a concert down in Ohio, and everybody was dancing. Nobody had their phones out. So, I don't know. I think it depends on where you live. But I can't stand seeing the phones out. I went to one concert last summer with my wife and both daughters. We paid to be there, and it was in an amphitheater with grass, an amphitheater with a grass hill and all that stuff. And we were dancing everywhere. We were like doing cartwheels dancing down the fucking grass and all that shit. And we were like rolling sideways down the hill, running back up, and we were having a grand old time. People thought we were fucking weirdos. They were like, look at those fucking weirdos over there. And I was like, I'm here to have fun. I'm here to dance. I'm here to sing. I'm here to fucking run around with my family, no shoes on, here to have a good time. I don't get dressed up to get messed up to fight with you. I'm getting dressed up and I'm getting messed up to have a blast with you, right? That's what I'm out there for, right? Have a good time, good experience. And, yeah. So. Oh, they don't allow phones to the Masters? I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't like the phones, man. Like, you got to get, like, no one cares about, we think that they do. I'm like, I guess some shit is cool. Like, take a picture of food. I'm like, that's cool. Take a picture real quick of something wherever you're at. That's really cool. That's cool. But nobody gives a fuck about you and what you're doing. So you might as well enjoy the moments with your family and friends, or the people around you, people that you're meeting, all that kind of stuff. That shit means everything. Being in the moment. Kids need that too. Kids need you living in the moment with them. You know what we do in our family? If you're a parent, if you don't do this, if you're a parent, we didn't want to fight with our kids about phones and tablets when we went out. We like, my wife and I don't want to fucking fight with our kids. Like, we just don't want to fight with them. So here, let's slide that over. Ready? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. So sorry. You want to see it? Oh yeah, baby. All right, sorry. So there are ways for you not to fight with the kids on this topic. And I'm not smart enough to know how to do that. I'm a dumbass, right? But we bounce shit off each other, my wife and I. Guess how we combat it with our kids? So when we go out to dinner, one of the ways we do it, maybe you guys give me suggestions for me too. So one of the things that we do to combat this stuff is we go out to eat. And you go to a restaurant, and what do you see, right? Mom's on the phone, dad's on the phone, kids on the phone. Now they got fucking games on the table for the kids. So what we did was we started with like very simple card games. They sell them like these matching games and stuff. We started with Hangman, and we play like just like charades, all kinds of shit, right? And now today, we play complex card games with our kids when we go out to dinner. So if you've ever seen me out with my family, especially with the kids and the wife, we bring card games with us. And we'll sit at a dinner table and we'll play cards together because the kids are interested in it. They're not on their phones. And it gives us the opportunity to talk to each other. And the kids like it. The kids know from as we're raising them that we're going to play a game of cards. So they look forward to it every time we go out to dinner. And it's like this little thing that we do as a family. And it's awesome. It really is awesome. And kids love games. Kids love games. And you get to see how your kids grow up playing those games too. Your kids learn how to cheat and not get away with it and get caught. There's a lot of lessons in teaching kids card games for children because children have to cope with losing. They have to be sore losers or good losers. They have to be good winners, bad winners. They have to learn how to cheat and not get caught. I know you don't want to hear that, right? But like my wife's a cheater playing games, or she at least teaches it. Like, this is how you get away with this. And then I catch the kid and I'm like, you're busted. But it's life lessons for kids on how to cope with life. Kids lie. Adults lie. They tell the truth. They lie. The little white lies here and there. If any of you guys are like in the police or in the military or anything like that, you already know this, right? People commit felonies all the time. And they don't even know it. They don't even know they're doing it. So they just didn't get caught, right? But you got to teach kids how to know what's wrong and what's right. When is it okay to slip a little white lie? When it is not okay to slip a little white lie. Know what it's like when you get caught to own up to it. Hey, I just caught you cheating. Why are you cheating? Right? or playing along with cheating. It's all in fun and games, right? Like, so you're teaching them even comedy, right? Where you might cheat, but you kind of let on to everybody else that you're cheating. Make sense? So you're not like cheating where you've got an ace up your hand and you won $100 from somebody. Are we squeezing? You should we go back and look at that post from last night? We squeezing, aren't we? Trading 500 right now. So what you're doing is you're teaching all these different things to your kids, right? If you're going to cheat, it's not okay to cheat for your own benefit. If you're going to cheat, though, it is okay to make a joke out of it. Be like, whoo, what about that ace in my pile? Another thing that you learn with kids playing cards is the rules of a game and who creates those rules, house rules, and then the true rules on how to play a game and what their preferences are in those rules. We just smashed into the yellow bar up here. Ding! Jackpot, baby. Now we're looking for one more squeeze up to trade the half-hour and 1 hour trigger. We might have got the tick there. I can't tell. Let's look and see. Let's see if we got the tick or not. Oh, look and see over here. These fucking guys. Look at these guys. It's like you gotta like these algorithms are like half a penny, baby. These fucking algorithms are like, we touched it, man. We promise we touched it. We touched it, bro. We're going up. I promise. Double top. They got it that time. The expectation here is that we're now going to trade 501.75, 502.46. SPY recovering on a Thursday afternoon. Google with a reversal right here. Microsoft is reversing right now, baby. Microsoft's going up. Woo! Microsoft going up right now, trading 394.02. Google chased away from me. I missed Google while I was bullshitting and talking about. You got the high tick here. You're good. We're coming right back up. We'll be there in a minute. We'll be up there in just a minute. You got the high tick. Congratulations, bulls. The way is still forward and up, or to the right and up. COF. What is that? Call of family or something? That's a joke, by the way. Oh, shit. Call of family next. COF. I'm joking. Joking. It's Capital One. Bearish. Capital One. Ready? Intraday bullish. Rejection to the downside. God, you're going to hate me for that, aren't you? Kofifi.
And just your way, according to a statement, UK Navy warship has probably shot down A Houthi missile targeting a merchant vessel. So it's UK Navy warship there. Shoots down Houthi missile targeting a merchant vessel.
Bullish to 147 with a rejection to the downside to trade 140. Oh, fuck no. 140. Capital One should trade 147, trade all the way down to 140 and close all that garbage gap they have down there. They'll be done with their correction at that point.
There's more TikTok related news here. TikTok owner ByteDance reportedly said is to prefer shutting down of a loss-making app rather than a sale if it exhausts all legal options. According to sources via Reuters, does note that algorithms TikTok relies on deemed core to ByteDance overall operations, making the sale of the app unlikely. Again, according to sources via Reuters, potentially therefore other social media names such as Snap and Meta.
Oh shit! Snap and Meta. Uh-oh. Meta recovering now? Uh-oh.
Seen a bit of a move higher in Snap shares on the back of these headlines.
I meant to say this to you guys last night. Snap. People were asking me about Snap. Snap cranking right now. Heads up out there. Snap cranking into their daily trigger at $11.23. I meant to do this this morning, and I didn't. Like 2 people said some shit to me on FinTwit last night. If you are watching the show right now, I apologize and congratulations if you took that trade. Whole bunch of people took this trade yesterday. I can't claim it as my own. Congratulations. Snapchat trading $11.14 on reports that TikTok will prefer to shut down rather than sell. Meta on that news, reversing its course to the upside right now. Meta fighting its way as well. Maybe we won't get 390 on that pump. Meta coming back right now. Watch out if you're a bear on that news. Be very careful on that news. Snap, baby. I dropped the ball on this one. If you're looking for a trade on Snap, you're likely getting a pullback right now on that news. Ready? Bam. Look to buy $10.78. Trade to 11.38. Ultimately, yeah, you got a lot of work here. These sellers don't like you, do they? Snap, they don't like you. Ultimately, a price target of $12.20. $12.20 on Snap. Bullish on Snap. Trade is dead below $10.78. Not so fast. Trade's dead below $10.48. Put an alarm at home. Set an alert on $10.45. If at any point you get a discount, take it. Trade dead below $10.45, $10.50, roughly that. Price target on Snap, $12 even. Good job, Snap. Woohoo! Yeah, $12. $12.20 on Snap. Uh-oh, Stocks Anonymous. Oh.
Commentary from Valero. They do forecast. Well, they see U.S. gasoline demand outperforming diesel in 2024.
Oh, Bears coming out to play right now. Let's look at that really quick. Bears coming out. Look at his Bears right now. These fucking Bears. Look at them. You're like you got your chance. 1, 2, and 3. And then death and doom below. Bloodbath, the depths of hell for the bulls. If you're a bull, where do you get long here? Do you know? You gotta wait, don't you? You gotta wait for a new high, don't you? This is a no-go zone for you as a bull, isn't it? No-go zone. Bears coming out to play. They want a revenge trade, don't they? Here, let me show you the way higher. It's right there. There goes your thingy right there. See if we can do that one right there. I fucking love you guys. Does that say Tesla on it? Where's Tesla? Oh, I got rid of all that stuff, didn't I? Oh, also, trade on Tesla is invalid. Below 157.62. Gotta write that in there. I need to restart writing invalidation levels for you guys. I don't do that for you, and I should. There we go, right there. Yeah, I need to start writing like invalid, top and bottom, I should say. Like if you're above this, new trade. Below this, trade dead. New trade to the downside. I need to start doing that shit for you guys. I don't do it, and I should. All right, so GOOG. GOOG. Let's take a look at Google and see what we can find on Google. Google looks like they've already bounced, don't they? I got some bad news for you. You're not going to like this. Ah. I'm going to draw something out for you on Google, okay? This sucks. 4-hour chart on Google. All right. This is going to make you mad.
Commentary from Southwest Airlines CEO
Shit.
says the company needs to increase revenue production to offset inflation.
Ah, shit. I think I said I was bullish on Google. On Twitter today. Why did I say that? I was wrong. No, go back to Google. Hmm. $65. Bam, right there, right? Yeah, right there. Something like that, isn't it? Shit. May 6th. $26%. 30 at 23% on Google. Fuck. Google's going to be a hard one. This is probably the hardest one to do right here. Any of you guys know the expectations on Google? This is rough Elliott wave. Trying to count it right now. But I'm also looking at some other stuff. It's not just Elliott wave. Oh, Elliott wave's saying we're going to 170, but you can see right here that daily velocity is waning here. See it right there? There's a nice big fat buy though right there. Next target above. Big fat buy right there. So next target above right there. See it? Bam. So next target above 160 is 165. And a failure just below it, probably like 164. It's possible you could get 170. This is like max. A little bit lower.
Some commentary from Southwest Airlines CEO again. Says while it's impactful, they support Boeing taking the time to do the work to understand and fix the issues. So Southwest Airlines says a stronger Boeing company for long term is good for Southwest. Again, just noting while it's impactful, they do support Boeing taking the time to work to understand and fix the issues.
I mean, they are buying all this shit. You can see them, right? They're in here buying it, buying it, buying it, buying it. So they have a why. I know they're looking for someone to be.
The headcount will be down again in 2025.
We're rolling down in this ticker. Even though we're rolling down in this ticker, they want these highs to get down there. This is a 4-hour chart, by the way. Google. Something's up with Google. I don't know if this is farther out in time. Maybe it's more like this. Something's going to come out with Google. I don't know what that is.
Boss commentary now. Just noting that the Spirit Aero situation is very much something that they are looking at.
I think that Google is one of the worst trades you can take this week, up or down. Google. Use any high for a short position. I have to say it like this because I do think they have a good ER. Let me check the. I do think they have a good ER, but
It says they are building up buffer inventory due to stressed supply chains.
GOOG. Let's look up Google. Upside expectations, $164. So I got this right. Pretty good here. So dealers are pricing in $164 right here. And that makes sense to me too. Google is priced in very well right now. If you're a dealer out there, well, listen to the show, which I doubt you are. Good job on this one. Dealers pricing in right here too. Not a shock. 147.50 is their downside target.
Just according to LSEG data here, S&P 500 Q1 earnings growth now seen at 4.3% year over year. That's up from 3.3% on Wednesday.
That's right. Tell them what fair value is now. Tell them what fair value is. Tell them what fair value is. I'm bullish right now on. Let me say this.
Just continue here from Southwest Airlines CEO. He does note further capacity reductions in 2024 and 2025 create additional headcount and efficiency challenges.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say to you about Google. If Google does not beat, they're going to get fucking train wrecked. But I do think Google has a good ER. But I think it's for liquidity to short the fuck out of it. So this doesn't play out today. This plays out in the next couple months. I'm neutral on Google into their. I'm gonna pull back what I said about Google this morning. I'm gonna tell you that I'm neutral. Can somebody post that on reply to me on my Twitter post about that? Change my mind on Google. I'm not bullish. I'm neutral. I could go either way. But I think they want to get up here. So I think this is the valid trade. I think the valid trade is up. But I don't think it's being used for, I think it's being used for nefarious shit. So I think it's more a matter of I think it's more a matter of I just want to be able to short the fuck out of it from a high. So there's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I don't think they're going to do it like they did it with Meta. But I think they're definitely going to be up there.
The cost of capital in 2024.
Grabbing some fucking shorts at 164 and likely 170. I think you fail 170 just below it, like 168 and some change. But it's all for naught. So I'm bullish on their ER, but it's nefarious. I'm overall looking for a correction in Google. So be wary of this trade. This could be a garbage trade. I would stay. I would if I had a recommendation on Google, it would be sit on your hands. And if you any high at 165 or 170, get yourself some put spreads for the summertime, or late summer or something like that. Just trade that shit down to the depths of hell. Yeah, you're gonna do a straddle. I don't like Google. I'm gonna look one more time. I'm gonna check one more time. Just make sure I'm wrong on this. Yeah, weeklies. Yeah. I feel good on this. I feel good on this. I'm feeling good on this. I feel good. So, I'm bullish on Google's ER, but it's all in service of a fucking, it's all in service of a correction down the road. They should, like, languish in the summertime. Like, don't expect shit from Google this summer. Oh, man. It really trades slowly anyways, so it doesn't trade like a monster or anything, so and it's expensive to trade, so it might not be for you. It's a rich man's well, it's not a rich man. 150 no, it's only $150 these days. So it's not a rich man, it just trades slow. What are your guys' thoughts on Google? Anybody have a counter thesis to that?
In near term, to come entirely from gauge and higher aircraft utilization, including tightening turn time and a modest level of red-eye flying.
Anybody else think that Google is not going to look for a high to correct? Anybody like, you're wrong, Cap? I don't think he's got a cold. I think he was... He's got the other kind of cold.
And next up on the calendar, in around 10 minutes' time, we'll get the US 7-year note auction. We're out to sell $44 billion worth. And just briefly going through the recent auction history. High yield wise, previously that was 4.185% against the 6 auction average of 4.298%. Meanwhile, the last auction did stop through by 0.8 basis points against the 6 auction average of a tail of 0.6 basis points. Meanwhile, the bid to cover last time out was 2.61 times against the 6 auction average of 2.57 times. Meanwhile, dealers, they take 12.9% last time out, in contrast to the average of 15.1%.
Let me Google it first.
Direct 17.4% against the 6 auction average of 17.1%. And finally, indirects in the prior auction took 69.7% against the 6 auction average of 67.8%. Let's make you aware at the top of the hour on the lookout for that 7-year note auction.
God damn it. Andy Constant's up here. Andy Constant's like right here. It's like, that's it. I'm going to throw a big giant stone. Smiling. I'm waiting for you.
And going back to the Airbus CEO, do note supply chain difficulties include detailed parts and aerostructures, including at Spirit Aerosystems. Of note, therefore, AIRFP after hours and also US listed SPR.
Yeah, this isn't financial juice. This is News Squawk. You want to look this company up. I've got the multi-asset stream for you guys right now. Multi-asset stream from News Squawk. I don't know where Chase is. I hope he's okay. Yeah, it's News Squawker. Yeah. Andy's got to be like out on fucking FinTwit today, just backstroking. Don't worry, I'm here. I'm going to rain some rocks down on these bulls.
Spirit are facing their own difficult supply chain situation.
LSEG data shows S&P 500 Q1 earnings growth now seen at 4.3% year over year. Wow, versus 3.3% on Wednesday. Woo. TikTok owner crybaby ByteDance to prefer shutting down over loss-making app rather than a sale if it exhausts all legal options, according to Reuters source. Algorithms TikTok relies on demand core to ByteDance overall operation, making the sale of app unlikely. I don't believe that. It's like selling your house and going, don't mind the secret door to the torture chamber back there.
Here for Cardinal Health, ticker CAH. The FDA says on April 24th, the company did get a warning letter from the FDA.
That's a fair point. I agree with you. Good night, BBB just made a very good point. I agree with you on that. That will not go unanswered, will it? Good night, BB. Good job. I like that comment. It will not go unanswered, will it? There will be retaliation in the case of that. 100%. Very true, man. I agree with you, or her, whoever you are. It's a very good, insightful comment. Yeah, there's a Google is turning down.
Cooperation and partnership with Spirit is good, if not very good, to manage complex and difficult situations.
I gotcha. Thanks, brother. I got you, BB. When you see, oh yeah, oh yeah. So when you're turning down. This, you guys might not understand this. When you're turning down, you'll see crazy highs to turn down. If you're turning up, you'll see crazy lows, right? Just like you saw Tesla go to the to the depths of hell, right? So just be aware of, even though I'm telling you, look for 165 and 170, you're also looking to short the fuck out of that, is my point. Like, think about it in the inverse. Slap that ass, motherfucker, slap that ass. Slap that ass, motherfucker. What is this song? Nah. He's at home. He's getting the guitar right now. He's like, what is this one? Oh, these are all the music's like, okay, I gotcha. Like, what's all that music back there? Don't no idea what that music is. Music, dude. Pretzel is pissing me off. I gotta tell you guys about Pretzel. So, I got a problem with Pretzel right now too. I'm always trying to counter trade CaptainJimJames, and I get smoked every single time, baby. Come on, Bears. You can do it, Bears. I love you too, RS.
U-G-L-Y-N, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. Your mama says you ugly. Hey, stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, get down. You gotta stomp tonight. Hey, hey, hey. Your mama says you ugly. Hey, U-G-L-Y-N, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. You ugly. You ugly. Your mama says you ugly. U-G-L-Y-N, you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. What? You ugly. Your mama says you ugly. Hey, stomp on, you gotta get on down. Stomp on, you gotta get on.
Come on, Bulls.
Get down. Let's rock. Let's rock. Come on and forget.
Hell yeah, Wildcat cheerleaders. Hells yeah. Let's go take a look at something over here. Book map. No?
And just seeing the when issued here for the 7-year note auction, that's 4.716%. When issued for the 7-year note auction, 4.716%. Expect to see the results in the next 2 minutes or so.
Should see this go pretty dark over here. Like it'll turn black. They'll be waiting for this result here. Looking to see how strong the support is here. Oh. 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 Yeah. Oh. See this one down here, though? See that bad boy? That's a 505 down there. You see that? That's the danger one right there. Keep that one. Keep this one right here close to us. Let's keep our eyes on that one down below.
And that's a high yield there of 4.716%. So it's on the screws. Bid to cover, that's 2.
Close. 7-1. Should be.
Dealers, they do take 13.9%. Directs take 20.99%. And indirects take 65.1%.
It's close.
Just going through that 7-year note auction again there. The high yield, that was 4.716%, which was on the screws. That's
716 is. It should have been 4.8. Just a heads up. Should have been 4 points. Close.
0.6 basis points. Meanwhile, the bid
It's real fucking close. Like 7.16, I think you said. It's like should be 7 point or 4.8. Sorry, got it wrong. Yeah, B minus. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's B minus. I'd go with B.
9%, but shorts the 6 auction average of 15.1%. Meanwhile, directs.
Yeah, that one's pretty bad.
1%. That is above the previous 17.4% and the average of 17.1%. And finally, indirects, they take 65.1% beneath both the prior of
Maybe B minus.
and the average 67.8%.
No less than that. I'd say it's. I'd probably go with B. It's not B plus. Definitely not B plus. I don't know if I'd go as low as B minus. I don't know if I go B minus. It's really fucking close. I don't know what on the screws means. I think maybe it means, so the expectation, I think,
the MFX space here. Of note for Petrobras, ADR, PB.
was 4.8. I think he came out at 4.716. That's really fucking close.
Related to 2023 results.
It's not bad. It's not this. it's definitely not this. It's definitely not that. I'd go with neutral. Neutral, not bad, not good. Or not like green bars to the moon. The one thing about these auctions too is you don't normally see just a heads up, if you are a bull, that's your danger zone right there. So you really need to get above. After this nonsense here, you need to get above here. It's not bad. The weird thing about auctions are really fucking weird. Like, if they're fucking really good, you can moon, but it's short-lived. If they're slightly bad, this wasn't a slightly bad auction, by the way. If they're slightly bad, we fucking dump. If they're okay, it's short-lived. If they're really bad, we fucking crater. And I don't think it's because of the auction. I think it's because of traders. I think especially on an up day, traders are like, yeah, we're going to go in and smash this fucker down. I think it's that fucking simple. So it's a really weird thing. It doesn't really help bulls. It only helps bears when it's bad. That's my take on bill auctions usually. Because the market usually goes up and to the right, right? Generally speaking. So it's kind of like a bear thing. It doesn't necessarily impact bulls. I guess it does to an extent, but it's kind of like the inverse relationship to good news. If it's bad, it's really bad. If it's good, carry on with what you're doing. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not. Bulls need to get above 503.50. If you're a bear out there, I do love you, by the way. I don't dislike you. Okay, so you've got my expectations for tonight. I wouldn't say don't trade Google. I'm just saying that whatever highs you get, it's going to be used for turning Google down in the future. And this is like weeks in advance. So I would not trade Google for earnings. I would just be waiting for heads up. Fisker is reportedly in talks with 4 automakers for potential sale. Fisker. Cough is heading up to its target of 176. Fisker in talks over the counter trading 0.0369 cents. Is that Fisker? I don't know if that's Fisker. Is that Fisker, the car company? Didn't they get, yeah, I thought they got delisted, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they're over the counter now. Remember, you guys remember Fisker? You guys remember Fisker? Remember that shit show? Trading 0.038 cents right now on rumors of being bought out. Fisker, OTC market. They've been cratering down there at 0.03 cents. Dude, I got some crazy shit stories about this stuff. I got trapped in Luckin Coffee. Oh, man, it was bad. I should have traded it in the OTC on the pink sheets. I should have traded it. Target on Capital One Financial Corporation of 147.18. 147.18 on COF. Pound and Fisker. Yeah, the car was beautiful, wasn't it? You know what it reminded me of was what's the cheap sports car?
Masonite ticket DOOR and Owens Corning ticket OC. Masonite holders do approve the transaction with Owens Corning.
What's the cheap like Lamborghini that everybody buys when they're fake rich? No. It's still a luxury brand. It always has problems, though.
It does note Q1 performance is in line with company's own expectations, and full-year targets are.
Nah, not Lotus. No, you guys don't know what the cheap. What's the cheap luxury car? No, Jesus Christ! You guys don't know your luxury cars. Is it? I think it's Maserati. Maserati. Yep, it's Maserati. They're kind of janky. It's Maserati. Some of you guys know. Maserati's like a cheap. It's like junk. The Kia Genesis Kia of luxury. No, it's Maserati. Fiat Canyonero, dude. I remember Canyonero. I remember the Canyon Man comedy sketch. I'm Canyon Man. No shit, right? Drive a Genesis? No kidding. Yeah, it's not that it isn't a good car. It's that it's cheaply made. It's not that it's not a fast car. I'm not saying that it's not a luxury sports car. It is. It's just, you can get one for like 20 grand. So the Genesis is dope, huh? Have not driven that car. I'm looking at Genesis right now. Ooh, that's a nice looking vehicle. That's a really nice vehicle. Ooh, that GV80 looks dope as fuck. I'm looking at it right now. Why can't they just make an actual fucking SUV? The G80 looks like a Mustang. Ooh, the GV70. GV70 is cool. If I was 16 years old, I'd get the GV70. GV70 looks like fast as fuck, like a little rice rocket. Probably kill myself in that car. The electrified GV70. That thing looks badass. a nice looking. They got some nice looking cars. The GV80 though is dope too. You guys, how do you guys? What do you guys think of the Genesis? What do you guys think of the? What do you guys think of the Genesis? The best sounding exhaust ever. I know it does. Beautiful cars. I've never seen one in public either. Oh, you've got a GV70. It's a nice looking whip. I just looked at it. GV70 looks beautiful. Lexus has the best sounding exhaust. No, Alexa. I'm not. Alexa, go charge the car. Oh. 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 God. Ah. Alexa's fighting with me. She's like, I don't know what that. What do you want? I don't want anything to do with you. BA is trying to make a comeback. Well, let's look at BA. Somebody asked me about BA yesterday. Somebody was yelling at me on Twitter. And I was like, why are you yelling at me? I was like, I want BA to go to 0. And they were just like screaming at me on Twitter. Let's have a look-see and see what we got. So we got our blast down. There's our blast down right there. No. Nope. Sorry. Still valid. 150. Yeah, and you got all that shit up there. We did that one. Nope. Do you think we're all right? How about this? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, you might be right. When is there? You might be right. I might be wrong. You know what? Oh, let's look at BA. Okay. Every day. I don't know which one of you is, but I know one of you assholes is upside down in BA. Because every day somebody keeps asking me about it. I will give you this. I will say this about BA. This is BA, by the way. Is it possible that this is the bottom? God damn it. Is it possible that this is the bottom for BA? Let's go over some rules here with BA. Number one, BA is maybe 2 or 3 steps above trading fucking natty gas. It is a nightmare-fueled trade. It's one of the only tickers, not only, but it's one of the tickers like natural gas where you get reports on this shit every day. Oil. It's a dangerous, it's not quite a widowmaker, but you will lose a girlfriend over it. Because some stupid shit always comes out about airplanes, right? You got a million airplanes flying around, and one goes down, and all of a sudden they're the bad guy. Now, I personally am not a fan of BA right now. And I don't like there's a history of air flight or aviation where
New York Fed reverse repo operation. They do accept 443.92 billion across 74 bidders. That's compared to Wednesday's 441 billion across 82 bidders.
there's an expectation of safety, care, and quality in what we do. And not only that, I got to say something else about BA that really fucking pisses me off. We compete with other airline manufacturers, specifically in Europe. And, you know, if BA goes bankrupt, it's not good for the United States. Can't not be making our own aircraft. So I'm disgusted right now with BA. I'm not happy with them. And this is a welfare company, let's be honest. It's a company that gets paid by your tax dollars one way or another. So I'm a little stinky about this. So I'm a little biased here on BA. Now, I will say this. I am looking for one more leg down. I'm looking for 130. I really am. 130 bucks. I'll give you 150. But I'm a bear here. And I think we reject 168, 170, and we get smashed down in the depths of hell. But I got to say something. This is a daily chart. That fucking candle is looking pretty goddamn bullish, isn't it? That's looking like that's the end. It's fairly close to my wants and needs, right? That's 159 bucks, and I'm looking for 150. So now Tesla pulled this shit, right? Oh, they're gonna buy 147, boss. One more leg down, and then we went. So I'm gonna stay on a prediction of 150 bucks. Now, saying that, the Bulls have a valid point here. And I'm gonna show you why they do. You can't deny right now. Can't deny right now that this is the fucking dumpster on a daily basis. Series of new highs on a weekly basis. Dumpster. When you're in the dumpster like this, straight down, like when you see red across everywhere, that's actually bullish, not bearish. So the more bearish you are, especially across multi-frames and velocity, it's due to turn up. So even though I might be bearish down to, say, 150, there's a point to be made that it's close enough to bottom that you start considering longing it, even though I might be stinky about this. So on a 30-minute basis, I've got us going down one more leg. Wait a minute. So originally I was like, I don't care if we start blooding. I don't care if we squeeze. It's going down. And it squoze, and it went down. And this whole zone right here is a fucking wall of fuck you to BA.
Just a bit further here.
It really is. This is fuck
The
you.
Brazil government does propose that the board decides on payout for remaining 50% of extra dividends by the end of the year.
So I think there's one more leg down. But even though I think there's one more leg down, 10 bucks doesn't mean shit, does it? If this is actually over, and this is the capitulation phase for BA, they might be right. I might be wrong. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to delete all this shit here. Delete all that shit there. We're going to delete all that shit there because it's all done, right? CaptainJimJames thinks that we are going to reject the fuck out of this. Now, this goes against what the Velo is saying. Velo's saying we're done. You've beaten them like a drum. We're done. Nope, sorry. No more Cappy Cap. So I can get with that. I can get with it being done. That's what I think we do. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, boom, up. As a matter of fact, it might not even go that low. Maybe like 52 or something. Maybe even 55. Right about there. That's what I think happens. And I don't even think you get there. I think you're going to go fucking right about there. I think they're going to blast your ass straight down. How about that? That's what I think. I'll give you the extension. Maybe you get up there. Maybe. For a squeeze. I'll give you a yellow line. That's all. You get the alternate route. Now let's say I'm wrong here. We'll write this in. Captain Jim James is wrong. Suck it, Cappy. Captain Jim James is wrong. Suck it, Cappy. Okay, fine. I'm wrong.
Just according to FT sources here, although do note it does echo some of the recent reports in recent months, but nonetheless the FT sources does note the US wants allies to cut chip-related China exports amid Huawei alarm, and Washington does urge Japan, South Korea and the Netherlands to tighten supply of tools and technology. Again, that is via FT citing sources.
So my line is in white. Let's say that I'm wrong, okay? Let's do the alternate path where Cappy's wrong. I think you fail here. So I don't think we're too far off from each other, are we? We're not too far off. I don't think we're too far off from each other. So there you go. There's your BA. If you're bullish on BA, there's your trade right there. Yeah, down again, and then you get up. BA would consolidate all summer long in here. More consolidation. I'm pretty upset about that. It's like a, it's one of those rare. BA is like one of those things where, BA is one of those things where, I don't accept less than best. I don't. There's few things in life that you can't accept less than best, and it's BA is one of those things. BA is like when the water supply isn't good or something like that, it's got to be good. They do. They do. I agree, David. 100%. They get saved with weapons in U.S. government military contracts, and it's unacceptable. Like their civilian and their aircraft have to be to the highest degree and standard of quality control, and I don't accept it. So I can't. The Airbus is running all over them, right? We know Airbus is running all over BA. I was disgusted when I read the story. I watched and read stories about BA and what they were doing with pilots in Africa and Southeast Asia. These are great pilots. And they're just saying, fuck that guy. He's a crackerjack pilot from Africa. That's horse shit. 100% horse shit. So, yeah, I'm not fucking down with that shit. You guys know about that stuff? You guys know about, like, they're blaming fucking pilots? And meanwhile, we got jets fucking one after another. They're not anymore, but we did. Where the autopilot was actually at fault and they ignored it. It was utter fucking bullshit. So yeah, I'm not down with that. I'm not down with BA. I want to see BA trade like $150, $100. They deserve it. It's like fraud. It falls into fraud. So the stories that you hear about the construction. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm with you on that. I am not a fan of BA. They're on my shit list. Not quite Piton, but they're down there. And the market, like when the market functions as it should, or as it's intended, a company like BA deserves to be sent down to the fucking dumpster. Like there should be an ethical, like some companies deserve an ethical shit send you down to the depths of hell, and BA is on that list. 100%. What did Piton do? That's right. They got greedy. Piton had a magic in a bottle, and they didn't reinvest their money appropriately. So there are companies out there. I want you guys to understand something. So, like when we go into not just corrections, but when we go into the end of, you guys know this, right? If you watch that video, that I always post it from YouTube, right? It's from Ray Dalio. His timing sucks, But his thesis is, but he's a smart guy, and he's able to simply explain complex topics to a layman. And he made that video. He's got a great video series, a whole bunch of different videos. And one of them is where he explains short and long-term debt cycles. And in a capitalistic system, monetary system, business system, one of the functions of our business system is that we hold you as a company, or as an entrepreneur, or as a wife or husband, no matter what you are, even yourself. Even if you're like, I'm a single guy, Cap, it doesn't matter. Our system holds you to some accountability. Our system is built to wash you out of our system, whether through your age, through disability, whether it's right or wrong, whether you agree or disagree with this. I don't care. It's what it is. That we offer you money. We're like, here's some money, cheap, free, and easy to get. Don't fuck it up. And there's an unsaid agreement where you're expected to grow when the economy is growing, build shit, reinvest, don't get greedy and snort cocaine, and set up your future for success. Now, some people make poor business decisions. Some people make great business decisions, but it just never took off. Some people make a business decision and they build something and it doesn't work. Sometimes it works great and new technology comes along and cleans them out. A lot of that stuff happens to a lot of different companies, but some companies along the way, individuals, marriages, whatever it is, doesn't matter. They do well. They're like, I'm going to save my money. I'm not going to take on bad debt. I'm going to reinvest. I'm going to research. I'm going to do all this stuff. And I'm going to look towards tomorrow and not today. Instead of enjoying the fruits of my labor today, I'm going to enjoy the fruits of my labor in 10 years or 20 years. And then what happens in our system is we wash out all of these companies. We do gropex, don't we? We rip their clothes off, grab them in the ass, grab their ass, and check to make sure the ass is real, right? And you can see what happens to these companies. Like you see Apple go to $2 or $3, or you see Amazon go to $2 to $3. When you see that, when we will have this moment too. Don't get me wrong here. Even though I'm a bull, we are due, like 2025, 2026, right? We are due for this to happen. So when we come into 2025 and 2026, in my view, I know that some of you think it's going to happen tomorrow. I get it. I realize that you think the economy is going to collapse tomorrow. I get it. We disagree only in time. Do I think it's coming? Fuck yeah. I think 2025, 2026, they're going to rip the shirt right off the back of a lot of these companies. They're going to be like, and they're going to find out who's who and what's what. Have you been partying? Have you been drinking beers with your buddies with a cooler full of beer? Woo! We don't need a new catalytic converter. Woo! That was Ford, right? Chevy, back in the day, right? We're partying over here. Woo! Fuck Japanese cars. Woohoo! And they got taken to the cleaner, right? So as we grow closer to the end of the year, we're already in what? April now.
Just making you aware, Petrobras's ADR PBR has been halted for news.
We're getting closer, right? Time ain't getting. We don't have any time here. We got like from now until December, maybe March. You heard Elon. Whether you hate Elon or not, Elon said we're going into war CEO. War CEO. Why? Why is he saying that? He's being honest with you. If other CEOs are not honest with you, he's being honest with you in that respect. Because he knows that they're going to rip the fucking clothes off of all these companies. And they're going to look to see what they really are. And you're going to be surprised. You'll see a bank walking down the street with a can or a jar going, I need money. You might see like a Target go, oh shit. Or a McDonald's. I kid you not. Like a McDonald's or a Burger King. Or you're going to see these companies Maybe a Walmart.
From ECB's Panetta does note they must weigh risk of monetary policy becoming too tight. Timely and small rate cuts would counter weak demand and could be paused at no cost. Hesitations in adjusting rates would hurt investment and productivity, and large rate cuts could create a credibility issue. Just remarks here from ECB's Panetta. Just note, not seeing any move in euro dollar in wake of the remarks.
These bears are going to get their coming pence. These bears are going to be right. Like next year, year after, they're going to be right.
And just separately on the edge fitting here, the Russian government does announce Russia's gasoline and diesel fuel production stabilised in April. Just a bit further here, it does note supply to domestic market did exceed last year's level.
So my point here is when you see a company like BA, and we don't have a lot of airlines, right? Can't see these companies. Can't see some of these companies. You have to be like, hey man, can you go through that cycle? Can you not go through that cycle? Which companies can go through that cycle? Which companies are not going to go through that cycle? And you really want to know that they were. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 Oof. Buy trading 502.56. Getting on up in there. Squeezing on up, back up to the hourly trigger. SPY still holding on right now to the hourly trigger. Trading 502.54, putting the pain on right now. Triggering stops all over the place. Bears don't know what's happening right now. Bear rage out there. Now, super old man bear, the guy that does his actual leg workout, he's way up here. He's way up there. Like the old man bears up there, but those young bears, oof. Oof. If you're a young bear, you like didn't do leg workouts. Oh. Oh. Ooh. The bears that missed leg day. Trading 502.85 right now, monstering it to the upside right now for the bulls. Trying to close the gap right now. Look down below here. You see the gap down below right over here. Bulls closing the gap on SPX currently. Oof, coming into it right now. Oh, oof. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Ooh, try to close the gap. Oh. Yeah, right there. There it is. A little tiny bit more gap to close. Get on up there and close that gap, baby. Oof. Humada. Ooh. Push it on up there. There you go. Come on, bulls, baby. Trading 502.78. On the high, 502.96 just then. Looking for a pullback possibly to 500. Trying to attack 505 and 510. Bulls doing it live. Oh, yeah, bulls. Let's take a look right now and see what's going on here. What did I say was gonna what was the low today? What is that? 497.50? Oh yeah. Let's check out that market brief from last night. Whoo! Check out that market brief. Oh yeah. 495. It was a little bit lower than I expect. A little bit of Gropex. Coming back up into 505 right now. Cappy's got a target of 512.50. I got a target of 512.50. We're just getting started right now. Oh, yeah. Just getting started right now. Just getting started. Oh, yeah, that feels good. Oh, Forget that red bar, huh? I guess the Bears were wrong down here, weren't they?
Just for names here, such
Buyers in the house.
WBD and Alphabet Google, ticker GOOGL. According to WSJ, NBA TV rights talks do heat up with Amazon and YouTube vying to air games. It does add the NBA is advancing towards a series of major media deals, with Amazon and Google's YouTube vying for a new streaming package, and NBC Universal trying to grab one of the main TV deals, helped by Disney's ESPN and Warner Bros. Discovery's TNT.
Bull cluster right now. Let's clean all that up. Clean all that up. We got a bull cluster. Okay. We got a bull cluster. See if we can boss this shit up. Right there. Smash that bad boy and just smash that one right out of the park. Oh, yeah, that's a good one right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Get that bad boy going right there. A little hot sauce right there. A little bit of hot sauce. No, hot sauce right there. A bit of hot sauce right there. Yeah, maybe hot sauce right there. Bulls! What are you doing, Bulls? Yeah. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. All gas, no brakes, babe. What are you doing? But what are you, Bears? What are you doing? I gotta draw this better. Hold on. This thing looks like shit. Yeah, it looks better like that, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's right there. That's where it is. This looks like shit, but it's right there. Oh, that's way better. Oh, yeah, I like that. That's good. That's way better. Oh, yeah. I like that one. Let's see what we can do with this. See if we can just start ripping some faces off. Oh, no, you're right. I did. Whoa. 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 Yeah, we're gonna rip some faces. All right, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. You're right. You're right. Thanks for asking me to check. Making a good. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're ready to rip some fucking faces off. Who wants to rip some faces off? We're good. Who's ready to rip some faces off here? Who's ready? Phone call for Uncle JBJ. Hello. I would like to order a Baconator. Baconator Jr. With a Biggie Fry and a Biggie Shake. What do you mean you want me to meet you out by the dumpster? Who's out there? Mitch McConnell and Nancy Pelosi? Both? No way, they're getting handies to everybody? No shit, they're both giving handies. Both Republicans and Democrats are getting handies out back by the dumpster. No shit, I thought it was just one party. Turns out it's all of them. Ooh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Watch out for that down there. But look at that one right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that one. Oh, yeah. Let me touch it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, touch it. Touch it. Yeah, touching it. Touch it, baby, touch it for me. Touch it for me, touch it for me, touch it for me. Touch it for me, baby. Yeah, touch that dirty order book. Touch that dumb. Touch that iceberg. You want to touch my iceberg? Yeah, I want to touch your iceberg. Are we going up above it or below the iceberg?
According to Bloomberg, talks between
No one's listening in. I'm home alone.
OMV over the merger of their chemical units have been delayed.
Nobody's home. It's just me.
Evaluations.
I got an office full of workers working on the other side. I built a whole entire office for myself. It's soundproof. It's everything. We do feet pics here late night. NEM up 13%, about to run into monthly trigger. Large gaps below. Spoo's now trading 503.44. He might just go straight up right here. Might not even have a pullback. No breather here. No all gas, no brake. Straight up. Fuck your pullbacks. We're just going to the moon right now. Moon mission over here. Straight up to the gods. One straight green bar for the market right now. Snap, smashing faces in right now. Snap, with its first target of $11.42. IWM returning from the scene of the crime. Trying to trade 196.68. Tesla making its way to try to trade 171.54. Dixie baby getting blooded right now. Dixie getting blooded.
Just a quick look at the S&P. So we do continue through the New York afternoon here. As I do continue to come on here, albeit still lower. The S&P 500 is lower by 26 points at 0.5%. The EV Nasdaq 500, that's lower by 103 points at 0.6%. And Russell, that's lower by 0.8%. Sectorially, communications does still materially lag by some 4%, of course, after Meta earnings, as they are down at 11%. However, in the wider semiconductor space, Nvidia does continue to move higher throughout the afternoon.
Microsoft smashing faces in, trading 397.48 right now.
Stocks up 2%. And of course, earnings season does continue after hours with highlights from lighter Alphabet, T-Mobile US.
BA coming into hourly resistance.
You should try the dope. Now that I got my dope, I'm finally ready to dance. Do, dance, dance, do, dance. Do, dance, do. Dance.
Yes, we are, Winky.
Except the worst. It happens every night. Present company. Excluded every time. Present company. The best that you can find.
Turn your speakers down.
Talking like a jerk, except you are an actual jerk and living proof that sometimes friends are mean. Present company expected, present company
Turn your speakers down.
off. It's better than it seems.
We're demonetizing this fucking stream.
Present company excluded in every way.
Turn your speakers down.
Company makes me want to stay.
Winky making it rain right now out there. Winky making it rain right now.
Killing it with close inspection. Killing it can only make it worse. It sort of makes it breed. Present company accepting presently. We all expect the worst. It works just like a need. Present company excluded in the night. Present company included in the fight.
You got a hype train?
Don't you want me to wake up? Then give me
A little bit of a pullback here for another push higher, maybe. See it right there?
you miss a made for makeup. So give it just a little more time. We've got to bring the resources. I wanna play until the time comes. Forget your string of divorces. Just go and throw your little hands out.
my side too, Sunday. Watch out for a major pullback here. Watch out down below here. I love you, Bork.
Every night's a different story. It's a 30-car pile-up with you. Everybody's getting younger. It's the end of an era, it's true. And you go. Into bigger pieces. So some of me is home with you. Wait until the week.
Yeah, the vocals are much better on the live version, aren't they?
Dreams come true. And it's a
I should have did the live version next time. Never do that one at this version again. Always do that one next time. Keep your eyes on. I gotta give you guys some updates really quick, okay? So this is a 1 minute chart, but really exploded view. You're looking to hold this right here if you can. Just to rip this right up and finish it up, get into some of that supply above. Some pretty vicious sellers up here. You can see it on Bookmap. And you see that red bar down below? What they'll end up doing is down here like this, right? And then bam, bam up. Okay, so just be really careful of it. If you haven't taken the trade yet, look down there for a dip buy. See that red bar that's on your screen on Bookmap? Might be a quick dip and rip. See they're trying to box you in right here? Tesla trying to make the jump to 172 right now. Try to smash into some of that supply above. I want to warn you that if we go up there, it's going to be gnarly up there, so be super hella careful up there, okay? These sellers are pissed right now. They're angry. You can see them coming in right on Bookmap above. They are just unloading. I don't think they're angry. I'm just saying there's a ton of supply up there. You can see it, right? They're trying to deleverage themselves right up in here. So this is like pretty dangerous, right? So you got to make sure you check who's stronger. These guys stronger? These guys stronger. And so we're coming into this. You can see it above on Bookmap, right? You got a lot of sellers. These are some big sellers in here. And these buyers down here claim to be right here, and they're like, no. These guys over here, these are clowns. These are clowns up here. That's a clown. Put the makeup on him. Put the makeup on his face. And these guys up here are angry. They're like, no. They're like, see these guys down here? These guys are the clowns down here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's the goofy clown with the clown hat, right? Just looking for some way to dump my shares into this guy down here. We don't know who's right and who's wrong right now, do we? Don't know who's right and who's wrong. So we're going to find out right now who is right and who's wrong. So if we come down in here, right, they blast you down, find out if these buyers mean business or not. We're going to find out who the clown actually is in the next few minutes. If these people wind up not being clowns and run over these guys over here, it is on like Donkey Kong 2509. It is on like Donkey Kong. And they're going to take it all the way up to these guys again. Now, remember, we did trade back here once before. Let's do something interesting for you. Got something cool for you.
Send you also have a note here for RTX, ticker is the name. Airbus CEO does note engine supply situation is stable or slightly improving.
We're going to check something here, just to give you some perspective if you're a bull, okay? So if you're a bull, you might be wondering right now what's going to happen. So let's take a look at it from a different perspective. We're going to take a peek at the trigger screen in reverse. I know some of you guys can't trade both sides. So we're going to try to teach you how to trade both sides of your brain, right? So we're going to flip this upside down. And what are we looking at here? Let's take a look here and see what we're looking at. Pretend you're a bull right now. Pretend you're a bull. What do you need to see happen? Or I guess if you're a bear, what do you need to see happen? If you're a bear, what do you need to see happen here? If you're a bear, you need to see us break down here, right? And get above here, right? Make sense? Start party time, right? So if you're a bull, right? This is what a bear sees. Get it? Now, if you are a bear, or if you're a bull, what does this look like to you as a bull? What does it look like? You're a bull. If you're able to stop this right here, right? If you're able to stop all this nonsense right here, right? What happens? We blast down to the depths of hell, right? So if you're a bear watching this right now, what would your thoughts be? Let me ask you that question. Let me ask you another question. If you were a bear, it's possible we could squeeze, right?
Note there for RTX Airbus.
But then go up there, right? Does that make sense? Do you see it now?
Commitments on GTF engines for 2024.
See it now? So I'm going to reverse this really quick and just show you what that looks like right there, okay? So now we're back on the regular chart, the real chart, right? So if you're trying to go up, or if you're trying to go down on the vertical, you probably need that, right? Why do you need that? Why is it there? Let's look back and see why. Because right here, right? You got the pump, whoop. You got the other pump, whoop. And then you go up, right? Make sense? Keep your eyes on this right here. Came back here, back checked this 5-minute trigger. You're now above the hourly trigger. So it wouldn't surprise me to see what? A failure. Bam. And then there we go. Does that make sense? Keep your eyes on that right there. Maybe we're like grinding out all this supply up here. Grind it, grind it, grind it. Maybe we even go up there. Maybe we even go up there. Go up there, slam into it. Then come back down, and then boom, that's the next trade to the next level. So my expectations here. Here are my expectations. My expectations in here is that we're going to try to grind out all the supply. Right? We're going to try to grind all this supply out. work on this shit. We will roll down, right? And that's your next bull trade, the big bull trade to the upside, because all this shit will be drowned out. This is going to set us up to trade from 502, 503 to trade above 505, 506. So at some point, I'm going to expect something like this, whoop, right in there, and then trade that bad boy right there. Come back down right here, and boom, there you go. Now, after watching all of this, with this in the inverse, what do bulls and bears, what do bulls not want, and what do bears want here? We just flipped it upside down. I just showed you, right? Bears want what? They want a failure. Woof. 1, 2, 3, and start heading down. And this bad boy only needs to be right there, and they only need one new low, right? See it now? So bears are going to be looking for you to hit supply, get sent down and fail. Woof. Woof. And then that supply to move down and throw you down to the depths of hell. So for right now, where we are, we're going to pay attention to this right here, right? You see that? See that yellow, hot, red, yellow thing down there? See it right there? Right over there. Right there. Johnny on the spot down here is a bull. Johnny on the spot down here is a bull. This is going to be a big decision down in here, isn't it? You can see it almost, can't you? A daily close below the HT would be good for bears. That's a good point. So, psychonic or psion. I want to say a couple things here. Number one, I want you to know as an audience that I am becoming very impressed with your insights, and I've noticed it more and more and more as we've been streaming every day. Once we made that jump, you guys started hanging out together and trading with the triggers and the velocity and all the shit that we do, the gamma and all the other crap, simplifying all that stuff. Well, you know something? I'm very impressed. The nighttime briefs, the discussions I see you have in the pro trader channel, in the general chat. I want you to know that I'm very grateful. I'm also very grateful to the mentors that are helping out you traders, because I'm seeing things over time. You guys are getting really fucking good. I want to thank Jimmy Berry, too, and the mentors and moderators inside this chat as well, inside this show on Twitch and on YouTube. And the reason being is I'm seeing some of what you guys are saying, and it is important that you can identify that on your own. You really are warming my heart seeing that stuff. When I see you guys write that shit, you guys are fucking making my day here. Because I want to see that from you. I want you guys to take over. And clue me in if I miss something, right? Hey, Cap, you're missing something. Someone earlier said, have you checked the 30-minute yet? Can you check it? I really like seeing you guys doing that shit, because it does make a difference, and it does make the difference between losing and making money. So we have to talk about that, don't we? We have to talk about where we are currently in price and where we need to go if you're bullish. Let's discuss that really quick. I'm going to delete all this stuff because I want you to see something here. Because of Psionic said something, Everybody gets mentoring. We've got training videos. If you're a pro trader, we've got training videos for you. We've got people that'll hold your hand. Matter of fact, we've got new rooms coming out shortly for mentors to have their own space. It's really soon. The only reason I haven't done it is because I have to do some.
ADR, PBR, Hatch Regime Trading up now 1 spot 4% on the session.
I have to make sure that everything that they're doing is like I'm like here this like I'll talk about. I can't talk about it right now, but just want to make sure it's everybody's happy. So we got to talk about this, and there's a reason we have to talk about this, and what Psionic is saying. Let's look at an hour chart. Start with an hour. And we're going to clear all this shit because I just want to make it clean. So let's just look at this here. This is SPY, okay? Buyers. Remember what I showed you earlier, right? Damn it. Buyers. These guys say we're going up. These guys say we're going up. These guys right here are telling you, no, we're going down. It's very simple. You don't need that much. You guys a lot of people overcomplicate shit. I'm telling you. And I can't fucking wait to shit all over. I can't fucking wait to shit all over the people that are like, the spreads and TLT and the rates and the yield curve and we got 2 weeks for the VIX, and I mean these fucking guys, they put so much effort into I don't know what or why. I try to assign it to something, but here's your sellers. I don't know why they do it, but it's got to be to sell newspapers. They're so fucking wrong so much. But this is a higher time frame, right? What is this called? It's called diddle in the middle, right? On a higher time frame, isn't it? You can find diddle in the middle on any time frame, not just a 1 minute. They got it on higher time frames. True. Diddle in the middle, right? What does this decide? Well, number one, what's an hourly basis? Do you guys know? Right? It's trend for how long? Roughly one to 5 days. I mean, you could maybe say 1 to 3 days, 1 to 5 days. That's trend. How about on a 4-hour basis? That's a super trend, isn't it? So right now we're diddling in the middle, aren't we? And what do we say here? Don't be caught underneath it, right? Pretty classic setup, right? Classic, right? Classic setup. What does Mr. Yen tell you? On an hourly basis, what would he tell you right now? He would tell you, do not fuck around here or here. Well, not fuck around. He would say you can trade this, you can trade that, you can trade this, you can trade that. But don't be calling for a crash and don't be calling for the shit to be over, right? On a 1 hour basis, don't be calling it. Can't. Don't get caught in here, right? Don't get caught in here, right? You can get caught underneath it. Catch yourself a new low down there. Hell yeah, we'll take that shit. Get yourself a new high over here. Hell yeah, we'll take that shit because we're escaping the 1 hour finger trap, right? Now, what can we glean at this point? What can we glean from this? What can we glean? Tell me. We didn't go all the way down here, did we? Hell no. They came in and buyers stepped into the finger trap, didn't they? And said, oh boy, we're going to enter the fray. That looks bullish to me. Low, higher low. So am I bearish here or am I bullish here? Bullish. For right now, right? For right now, I'm bullish. I'm bullish as fuck right here. Now, what do bulls need to do Some Psionic just asked me that, or said that. He said, hey, man, we got to stay above the hourly trigger to be bullish in the day.
Just Airbus giving a further update.
Not correct.
A 350 production system, while it was originally designed for 13 jets a month,
Not
now
correct.
12, and says this new target represents marginal
Right on a higher time frame, hell no.
investment, but will require more.
What do you need to stay bullish here? On the day, on today. A breakout. Don't you? Then you need the hourly trigger to come up tomorrow, don't you? And carry your ass out of here. You do, don't you? By the end of today, you need 510. Now, will you get that 510 today? It's 2:18 in the afternoon. I doubt it. But guess who could carry you up there? Who could carry you up there by the end of the day? Who? That's right. Misfit and Google. You got it. Joe Biden. Donnie Trump. Meta. 2.5%. Zuckerberg. The lizard people. That's right. We know, though, we know something, though, don't we? Last time we talked about this, we said the same thing, didn't we? You remember when we confirmed? Guess what time this was? You ready for it? 1600, right there, 1600. End of day. I guess we could gap it up in futures and get up there. We didn't, did we? We failed. So when I tell you we don't have any fucking time, I fucking mean it. I'm serious. I mean it. You don't have any time. Now, is it possible we could do it tomorrow? Is it possible we could stay up here and tomorrow we get it? Sure. Is it ideal? Is this ideal to do this tomorrow? No. So Psionics is kind of right. He's not wrong. So I'll posit this to you. If you're a bull, I'm going to go with Psionic here. At a bare minimum, you have to hold 502.62 and 501.70. Bare minimum. He's being nice to you. In my view, you need to smash faces in.
Another note for T-Mobile US, ticker TMUS. Federal Communications Commission, FCC, does approve T-Mobile's $1.3.
And by 4 p.m., I want to see your ass up here at 509.85.
Reminder, T-Mobile do report earnings after the close.
I want to see this by close, 4:15. That's what I want to see. I want to see that by close. I know you guys are like, there's no way that's happening. Well, you got a chance. You got Meta coming from behind. You got Google and Microsoft. There is your answer. Now, if Microsoft and Google fail, we're fucked, right? Because what are they going to do to us? You're going to squeeze this shit up and they're going to send you right down to the depths of hell again. So, I'm a bull. Hey, Psionic Reaver, I love you, man. So, what I'm going to tell you is this. Between now and 4 p.m., right there, do it. Send it. I mean, you only got one chance. What are you going to do on Friday? What are you going to do? I don't know how else you're going to do this shit. You got no reports on Friday. You got shit for reports. I don't know what to say to you. I think I even had us going to the Daily Trigger today. On not last night, but yesterday's market brief, I said Thursday, you will get to the above the Daily Trigger today. So, I mean, You gotta take a shit or get off the pot, right?
Just make you aware, just seeing some upside in the contract heading into settlement. Not seeing any news flow drive the move, and it is particularly isolated to WTI and Brent. Nothing particularly spiky, but just continue to print.
You got no time left, bulls.
Up roughly 60 cents on the session at 83.40 on my screen, while Brent's up 80 cents and at 88.80.
You got no time left. You really don't. You got no goddamn time. Let's look at the 4 hour and see what that says. The 4 hour trigger. About this 4 hour bars. Fucking buyers stepping in. Look at that bad. Whoop. Hot sauce. They bought the shit out of that right there. Bought the shit out of that right there. Here's your last bar right here. Here's your last bar right there. Bam. Moonshot. 1, 2, 3 bar trade. If you get up here and fail that 3 bar trade, you're going down, baby. So I'm with the bulls on this one for right now. This is your last shot, bulls. Bulls have one more shot. Let's see what they do here in this close. 1 minute. Right here, there's your green bar down there you got to hold. You ain't got a lot of time here, bulls. Let's see what the bulls do here. Can they do it? Can they do it? Question of the day. I don't know if they can do it or not, but they ain't got a lot of time left, do they? They do not have a lot of time left, do they? Not a ton of time. Let's see how crazy the Bears are getting. They're probably quite angry, right? I'd be angry. Oh, yeah, look at that doom. Right there. Let's leave that one up right there. I'm a bull, or I'm a bear, and I'm angry. There's no way this is happening. You're not getting that third 4 hour bar cap. I mean, think, what time is it right now? 2:30 in the afternoon. Shocker. When does the actual stock market close? The cash market. You guys know? Or not close, but the options market in the background. Do you know when the options market actually closed? 6:30, I think, right? 6:15, 6:30? 6:30. You got the options market for you that closes at 4:15, but it continues on. And they got these little gremlins, and they do really weird shit. Right? And between 4:15 and 6:30, they start assigning your ass. And they're like, this guy forgot to close some shit he had open. I'm going to give him the absolute worst fucking price right now. I'm going to bury his ass. So we got 2 hours until 4:30. And shocker, 4 hours to 6:30. So, and then that's when the real options market closes. So let's see if they can do it. See if they can do it. Oh, look at that bad boy. That's after hours right there. That would be a gap up, wouldn't it? That would be a gap up in the overnight. That would be a gap up in the overnight. And what did I tell you last night? What did I tell you in the market brief last night? Let's go to the market brief and read that really quick. I think I said something about all things being equal, where dealers have to chase a move. What did dealers chase 2 days ago? Yesterday. Tell me. They chased Meta, didn't they? They chased Meta, and they amplified the fuck out of that move to the downside, didn't they? That's right. They chased it. And they amplified the downside move in Meta. All things being equal, if you get a kick-ass report from Microsoft and Google, what would happen? We're in a sweet spot right now for gamma, spy gamma, and spot gamma. Did you know that? We're in a sweet spot right now. This like sexy little sweet spot. Yeah, they got to chase it up. And there ain't shit they can do about it. So let's see what happens.
And of note here for EMFX listeners, particularly the Colombian peso watchers, Colombian finance minister does note the central bank needs to cut by 400 basis points this year, so as to cut 75 to 100 basis points per meeting.
Can you imagine being in a hedge fund right now? You're like, ah, shit. You're like, God damn it. You're in a hedge fund right now. You're probably like, your boss is probably calling down to you in the basement. And you're like, where's Bob? He's down in the basement, sir. What's he doing down there? He's shorting the fuck out of Microsoft and Google today. Somebody tell him to get his ass upstairs. He's locked himself in the basement. How much money does he have access to? Cut the lines to it. Sir, we've got secure land connections in the basement. He ran them himself. We can't cut him off. He's shorting the entire market right now and it closed today. Cut off his access. He's got a back door. We can't. Oh, wait a minute. It's not an options market. It's not an options market. It's when the dealer. It's when they. What do they? Do you think? Like, I guess this is the funny part. So when the options market closes at 4:15 p.m., right? They have to clear it. That's like a clearinghouse for options, right? It's a clearinghouse. You got those guys don't just stop working. They don't like 4:30 shows up, the last option fucking settles, and they go, fuck it, everything is good. I'll see you tomorrow, Bill. So between 4:15 and about 6:30 in the afternoon, I think it's 6 or 6:30, somewhere in there. Don't quote me on that because I don't know the exact stuff on this. I haven't looked at it in years. It's been years. It's totally been years. Somebody out there is going to be like, I'm going to correct you right now, Captain. It's 6:15. But, you know, when these guys have to sell you options, right? You're buying options. You're selling options. And what do they have to do? They have to reconcile all of that stuff, don't they? They have to do it on daily OPEX, weekly OPEX, monthly OPEX, quarterly OPEX. Sometimes their job is harder than other days, right? You got a guy out there and he's got like flies everywhere and he's got broken wing this and a broken leg and a broken foot. And he's got a fucking stabbed out eye butterfly going. And they have to assign all that stuff, right? And what they do is they'll try to fuck you as best they can.
That does settle up 76 cents, $83.57 a barrel. That is WTI's settlement.
You ever notice sometimes how the price of the market changes only after 4:15 in the afternoon? Like viciously, right? You'll see a big move the moment the options market closes, right? Do you know that a lot of those moves are more geared towards what, like my computer program spits me out a number and says, how do I fuck the most amount of people with options they haven't closed today? Bill, can you go over there and sell SPY down for like a point or two, please? From 4:15 to 6:15 or even an hour so that I can shaft as many people as possible. That's real. That's real. They're smart. These guys are real smart people. It's computers, smart people. Wouldn't you do that? That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Who's going to get fucked? How many puts are out there right now? There's a whole lot of put gamma, isn't there? Whole ton of put gamma. You guys are scared. You guys got so many puts out there today. It's not even funny. I saw them. I could see the gamma this morning. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You guys are hedged out of your ass right now. I don't want to pay you. If I was a dealer, I'd be like, fuck those guys. We'll go down there, but not until I take all their money. Make them buy again. So let's see what happens in here. And let's see what happens down here. Now, I can't tell you what's going to happen. I can't tell you what Microsoft's going to do. I can't tell you what Google's going to do. This can turn to shit. Now, we can get smoked down to the depths of hell here, but the setup is there. The setup is definitely there. The setup is definitely there to wreck somebody. And what have we been doing every day? Been wrecking people, haven't we? Been wrecking Tesla bears and Tesla bulls turn bears. We're wrecking Meta. Right? Look at that right there. Woof. Whoa. These bears mean business. Look at that down there. Angry bears. Angry. Where's that down there? Well, it looks like this right here. Those bears are not messing around, are they? This is like the 2:30 in the afternoon put mafia. Time do they start selling? 1:53 they came in to sell. Actually, they didn't. They came in to sell at 1 o'clock on. So these guys right here, this is a put mafia. On any day where we're up, the put mafia has been coming out. They're not always successful. If you want more information about the put mafia, ask Volatility Wiz on Twitter. And he'll tell you that anytime on a Wednesday or Thursday, when we're having an up day, they come in and try to do a hit and run on bulls. When they're successful, we go to the depths of hell. So let's see if they're successful today. How do you know if they lose? Do you know? I'm going to get rid of this right now. How do you know if the put mafia loses? Well, number one, this is a beautiful reversal candle. But how do you know if they're losers? The moment we get above the 1 minute trigger, right? So you're not going to take any trades right now. If you're a bull, you're looking for this. If you're a bull, you do not want to give this up, but you want to see this right here. So you get your high. That's all you need. You get that high right there. The moment you slam back down, you're on the trade right there. Something like that. Break above, come back down, new high, come back down, and you're Johnny on the spot to the upside. So what we'll do is we'll sit here and not do anything. We're not going to do shit. We know that the sellers are in here trying to sell you down, right? They're already in here trying to sell. Already in here trying to sell. And they're trying to blast you down where? Right down here, right? Right there. Put mafia. If you're a bear, I'll show you what you're looking for. Well, that's what a bear is looking for right now. Let's see if they win. Right there, I'm going to leave. This is a great setup, by the way. It's absolutely stunning. It's a beautiful setup. It's a beautiful setup for a sell. And it's also a beautiful setup for reversal to the upside. So let's see what happens here. That's right, Winky. You'll pay a little bit less. Winky, I'm looking for this. I'll tell you what. I'll show you guys what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this, and the reversal. I'm looking for what's called a bear trap. Let's see if we can get it. Panic all the bulls down here and then rip faces off up here. Catch a really cheap call. That's what I'm looking for. So let's see what happens. That's right. Pay less. So for me, it's like dip buy here or buy over here, one or the other. Just no, I'm not messing around with that shit over there. No, for tomorrow. Doing it for tomorrow because my thesis is that you're going to get a gap up overnight. Shouldn't say this because I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it because I don't want you to be biased with my opinion. I want to tell you guys, I want you guys to know something, right? I say this all the time, right? I really want you to trade the way that I talk to you in the market briefs. We're below the daily trigger right now, right? We're still sellers of the rip, right? Hold on here. I really want you to like make your own trading decisions. I don't want you to copy trade me. I don't want you to be like, Captain Jim James, I lost money with him. I want you guys to, the safer you trade, the more wealth preservation you have. So I can't recommend that you take this trade with me at all. I don't know if you're trading 1% or 100% or 0.05%. I don't know what you're trading, so I can't. I'm not ever going to. You're never going to hear me say that you should follow me on trades, and you shouldn't. You have to manage your own risk. You have to make your own decisions, and as you have more time in the market, you will begin to form an opinion that is different than the rules. Now, I know a lot of you guys go out there and you follow people like Spot Gamma. Spot Gamma tells you the rules, never tells you their opinion, do they? I'm not supposed to tell you my opinion either because might influence you guys. So please don't let me influence you. Like what I think is going to happen. Don't follow my trades. Follow your own plan, please. The only advice I ever give you guys is this morning in the Discord, I gave some advice. I said, take the fucking money out of the stock market, didn't I? And invest it in something safe. Please. Wealth preservation, what it means. Most of you, if you're trading like $1,000 or 10 grand, you have no business trading this. You'll do much better waiting until we're above the daily trigger. We get the high, we get the new high, and you're going to be in relative safety buying a dip. Relative safety. This is dangerous. I can't recommend that you follow me trading this. I don't know if you're going to cut your losses where you should. I don't know if you're going to manage your trade properly. I don't know if you're hedged. I don't know anything about your situation out there. So please, even though I think this is going to happen, don't follow it. Do not follow Captain Jim James on his own personal opinion. Oh, God damn it. I say that shit and I know what you guys are going to do. It's so bad. It's so fucking terrible. Don't do it. Paper trade it. If I'm wrong, look for, maybe you just say, where would I cut my losses? Maybe you just write it on a piece of paper. I would cut my losses below 501 or 500. I would then buy puts here at 50178, and I would trade them all the way down to here. Do something like that. Full port sounds good, Cap. You know, I gotta watch. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me 15 minutes. I'm gonna go potty. I need more water, and I'll be back with you guys in 5 minutes. You guys discuss things amongst each other. Why don't you guys make some decisions together without me? Hold on here. All right, I'll be right back with you guys. Oh, hold on here. All in YOLO. Join the DGen crowd by EVXY. Here, I'll show you what Captain thinks happens. I shouldn't be showing you this. Like that.
And seeing Brent futures, they settle up 99 cents at $89.01 per barrel.
Trampoline, child's plaything, or backyard killer? Discuss. Dude, look at Bookmap right now, man. Bookmap looks really scary here, doesn't it? Fucking market is just like Jaime Diamond is just like, sell it all right now. Be right back. All right, fine. Before we close out the day, people have been asking me all morning long to do energy and how it will help the market tomorrow. So I'll do energy for you when I get back from my break. INTC, I know everybody's talking about. I'll do INTC too. I'll do INTC. I already did Morgan Stanley. I'll do INTC. It's all over the place. I'm gonna bet that's a Wall Street bets trade. I already did Roku. I said don't short it. INTC, and I'll do energy. Whatever you do, don't tell your friends about this show, okay? What's going on out there? What's happening over there? Whoa, what's going on over there? What whoa, is that a new high? Is that a new high right there? What is that? Whoa, what's that? Oh, that was a new high. Woohoo! Yay! Ho ho ho! Whoa! 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 What's that? Whoa! 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 What's that right there? Whoa! 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 Remember that guy Joey or something? Whoa! Oh shit! Whoa! Yeah, Joey Lawrence, remember that? It's Night Live at the Pit. Everyone gets laid. The furries are coming. Break the door down. Get Bob out of there. The fuck is Bob doing? Douche, douche, douche. Get out of the goddamn basement, Bob. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. All right. The HYG is trying to break through the 1 hour trigger here. HYG looking to squeeze right now. I would say to you, if you are watching HYG down below here, please fasten your seatbelts. It is now breaking above the hourly trigger and attempting to make a run for the daily trigger at 76.53. Please fasten your seatbelts, as HYG has it's pretty angry right now. It's pretty angry. HYG, not a happy camper. Not a happy camper. HYG mad. It's got a problem with this yellow line up here. It's got a real problem. It says that it wants to go to 76.53, I guess. Ah. All right, so okay, I guess that was I guess all right, so we're gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna look at a couple tickers. Give me one quick second here. All right, I'm gonna make a phone call here. Hold on one second here. Give me one quick second. All right. So I promised I'd do a couple of different things for you here. So the first thing I'm going to do is this. First, I want you to follow a friend of mine. I'm going to announce something to you today. I'm going to announce something on public to you today because he agreed. We are going to have Jedi Marcus on the show. So he is going to be on the show. I'm going to ask you to do me a solid. This guy, I want you to know something about Jedi Marcus, okay? I trust this guy up and down. Not only do I trust him up and down, there are a lot of fucking people out there that claim they're somebody they're not. There are a lot of people out there that claim or give lots of interviews. There are a lot of people out there that, they're everywhere. There's one person that I know that hasn't given any interviews. None. That's right. No interviews, no appearances on shows, I don't think he's ever spoken on, from my understanding, he's never spoken on a Spaces or anywhere else for that matter. And I trust this man. When I first got on Twitter, he walked me along, and he's been nothing but giving kind of his time. This guy is an actual real McCoy pit trader. And he walks amongst a lot of people out there that are, have like 100,000 followers, 500,000 followers, million followers. And he is the most quiet, reserved, laid back, does not want any limelight kind of a person. And he is friendly with people with no followers. You could have like 5 followers and he would talk to you all day long. And I have more respect for this guy than I can say. I could probably sit here all day long and just talk about how much respect I have for this person as a man, for his career, and for the gentle guiding hand that he has in the market when we're at tops and when we're at bottoms. Especially when, or not just tops and bottoms, but you remember earlier we talked about the places you don't trade? When everyone gets hairy and crazy and everybody's like very emotional. He is one of the most reserved, calm people.
AT&T, Ticker T, CWA announcing AT&T workers authorize a strike. CWA members at AT&T West in District 9 have voted overwhelmingly to authorize a strike if necessary.
Chicago pit trader. There's pictures of him out there. Matter of fact, his handle is associated with his ID. He's very close friends with Jimmy Jude. He's very close friends with a bunch of these old pit traders. He's not looking for limelight. He's not looking for any fame. He's not looking for thousands of people to watch the show or listen. In his view, if there's a bunch of us young people sitting there, or new retail traders or whatever, it's an opportunity for us to sit back and hear him speak. It's important to learn about how our history of the stock market before it's lost. And it's very important. It's rare that you can sit down and just listen to someone that's been there, done it, and their experiences. The importance of preserving that for the future. So, I don't know what I want to know what you guys think. You guys are our audience, okay? So I want to ask you guys. I don't want to announce it publicly either. I want to ask you, what do you guys think is the best format? Do you guys think that we should do it we should record it? Should we come up with a list of questions and record it so that it's always out there and available for people? It'll always be public and stuff. It won't be private or anything. And see what he wants to answer? Or do you guys think it should be a private live stream in the Discord? Do you guys think it should be a live stream where we make sure it's only certain people asking questions? I don't know the format of this. Do we do it on a Saturday so it's not during market hours, like a Saturday or Sunday morning? Have a cup of coffee. And so there's no stress with the market. You might be in positions. Maybe there's a better day of the week, Saturday or Sunday, or a day the market is closed. A little bit more relaxed environment. Maybe we get questions from you first and before we interview him, and we find out what he wants to answer so that he can prepare for the interview as well. I don't know what the best format is to do this. So I want to know from you guys what your thoughts are. He's not a public person. He's not looking for fame. He's not looking for anything. He just wants to, or I asked him, I said, I'll tell you exactly what I said. I said, our audience respects you and trusts you and has a lot of questions and insights, wisdom, right? Wisdom, right? Can't get too much wisdom, right? Wisdom is a hard thing to find. Sometimes parents will give it to you. Sometimes you don't have any parents. Sometimes you have a mentor. Sometimes you don't. But he's the kind of guy that I would love to have as a dad, right? Or as far as I know him privately too. But I mean, as an investor, as a trader, I'm sure that there are questions you have, right? And he doesn't overcomplicate things, which I really appreciate. That he's honest about that. Because a lot of people out there claim complicated things, and then when it becomes public, they were just buying 0-day puts. It's that simple. So I've always appreciated him and his simplicity at looking at markets. And he's saved my ass. There have been moments in this market where I thought I was losing my fucking mind. I was beaten down. And I was very afraid of a trade that I was taking or trying to get into, a big one. And he calmed me down. He calmed my nerves. He gave me some wisdom. I read a book that he offered for me to read, and I read it. And it changed me. So I think he might be able to do that for some of you. And so I don't know exactly how to go about this. I think, tell me if I'm wrong on this. I think what we should do is ask the audience at some point, maybe on a Friday towards close. We'll write down the questions that you want asked, or we ask the Discord questions they have too. And maybe I submit them to Jedi. He can look at them all and decide what he wants to answer. And we'll lay them all out or whatever. And then what we'll do is on a Saturday or Sunday, we'll have a get together, like a fireside chat, just relaxed. Not all the goofy shit in the background and all that stuff. Just chill. And we'll ask him. We'll let him talk. Don't interrupt him. When he's ready to take a question, we'll ask him. We'll assign it to whoever asked the question, unless there's duplicates and stuff. And you guys can talk in the chat, but I'm not going to have him read the chat because chat gets crazy. Maybe we can have a moderator or two, or an administrator and a moderator to help with new questions that might be important. Maybe we get off a tangent or something like that. Spend an hour or two on a Saturday or a Sunday just spending time with Jedi Marcus. If you don't know who I'm talking about, I'm going to post for you right now his handle. And I'm telling you what, you're doing yourself a disservice if you don't follow along. I really want to tell you something, though. Do not fuck with this guy. I will fucking send every person I know. Not even me, forget me. This guy is loved. Loved. I mean loved by everybody. Don't fuck with him. Don't say shit like, hey, you were wrong. You'll get annihilated on FinTwit, I promise you. Here's his handle. And this guy is a gift to FinTwit. He is. He's a true gift to FinTwit. I don't care what your politics are, care about that stuff. I'll tell you what. That guy drops nuggets day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. That will change your trading forever. Gives it free all day long. Where are we going right now? His name's Jedi Marcus. His handle's there in the chat. Maybe I can get together. I'll send an email out to, I'll send a DM out to like Mr. Talking Monkey, Winky Face, Bork, maybe David AMS, John L., some of you guys out there, and try to get a group chat going and see what you guys want to do. This will be a big thing. I've got BA down here for you. So BA is take the money and run level is 168.84. 168.84. You're at my level right now. So on BA, I've got right where we are is my level. I say you take the money and run on 167.11. There's a thesis here that you're going to take the money and run at 168.60. 168.60. Uncle JBJ, I want you to have a great afternoon, brother. We will plan this ahead, Uncle JBJ, so that you guys all know in advance. Oh, yeah, baby. So that you guys know all in advance. Jesus. Here's the halfway point right here. This is the halfback trade right here, just so you know. That's the halfback trade, and the squeeze is just above it. This is the halfback trade right here. The full squeeze is up here. So you'll know in advance before it happens. Maybe we do it where we just do invitation, or maybe if I do like a free membership or something on YouTube or something, or an invite only link or something. Maybe we send it out to free members on the website. The link to the show. Something, I don't know. I don't want it to be overwhelming for them. And I really just want it to be kind of chill, right? How are you guys doing out there right now? Thanks for coming to the show every day with me. I really appreciate it. I love you guys too. One day at a time, sober guy. Uncle JBJ, go run, dude. Get out of here. Hard work. Yep, absolutely. What up, Frotron? Good to see you, brother. Frontro, good to see you. Frontro Alpine, where are you? I just saw you. Good to see you, brother. Love you guys too, man. So we're going to try to get a... I said Frontro, didn't I? What did I say? Fish show? Front row, what did I say? Oh, did I say Frontron? I think that was the first time when you corrected me. You were like, Frontron, my name's not Frontron, it's Front Row. It's like, God damn him. I love you, Front Row. Tesla just hit its upside target. See it? See it? Anybody want to have a little bit of bourbon with me? Anybody? Whew. Wife just made me a bourbon. Haven't had one all week long. It's the wheat, whatever the wheat stuff is. Haven't drank, but it's been so fucking crazy around here. Haven't had a goddamn moment to myself. All right, we're going to do two. We're going to do 2 trades for tomorrow or today. INTC. I fucking hate INTC. I've gotten burned by these guys so bad. They move so slow. No offense if you like INTC. INTC is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. And it is squeezing right now. Squeezing its face off. Slowly, like an old man, but it's squeezing. It is a monster right now. On a 30-minute basis, this is what you want to see. Do you see this? This is a beautiful, beautiful thing right here. This has got higher lows on velocity and likely is going to go full beast mode. This is just making the turn right now. You're talking about catching a turn near perfect. Do you understand that? Near perfection. Let's take a look at NTC on a daily basis. Why, though? For 2 important reasons. This is good here, believe it or not. Although this is dangerous. Weekly velo is very dangerous. You could have another one of these moments here. Okay? That's bad. This is good. One of the best ways is something like this right here. You're down on the daily, down on the weekly, down on the monthly. And you can see the result of that right there. See the result of that, right? That's a beautiful thing right there. You always buy a ticker that's just like that right there. Look at that right there in Velo. Daily Velo in a low, weekly Velo in a low, monthly Velo in a low. Sexy. Signal to buy the bottom. Beautiful thing. Now, does this thing turn back down here in the weekly is the big question. Right here looks like it's going to go up, but still needs to go down on a weekly basis. So what does that leave us thinking or knowing? Gives us a little bit more information, doesn't it? Look at how low it is. My personal expectation would be that, yes, you're going to close that. You may wind up seeing some kind of a rejection here. And then you get your real move right there. I know you don't want to hear that. But I want to show you this too. Remember those weeklies when they're on lows? They're right there. See it? There. There's a nice one. But maybe there's just a quick down move. And your real escape velocity is somewhere over there. Make sense? So you come up here, you do that. You have, oh my God, why is it dying on me, right? Come back up here. Right about there. So where does that leave you right now on a 30-minute basis? You know that your daily is ready to rock. You know your weekly sucks. You know you're going to come back up in here. And what are you going to get in here? You're going to get a daily trigger that chills out, right? You're going to do just fine here. Bam, bam, bam. Up, and then back up again and up and over and out of here. See it? Stops you right there. So for me on a 30-minute basis, I'm down with this trade. I think that you do close all of this stuff out. I think that you close out all of this. Right there. Price target, $39. I know that you think we're going to go higher. It's possible you could extend it. I'm not anti doing this right here. I'm not anti that happening. Maybe a high target of $42. Right there. Now, let's say I'm wrong. CaptainJimJames, you're wrong. It's going all the way up. I would say to you that if this consolidates, we can then talk about the rest of it, okay? We can then talk about that move. But that move is just like I tell bears, right? Don't count your chickens before they hatch. This is a prime example of trading the zones, right? Trade this first and see what happens. Then trade this. Then trade that. Don't be like, I'm going here, bro. I'm going all the way up there. Trade just the zone. Or the zone down here. Make sense? So for right now, I am bullish. must stay above $35 or it's invalid. INTC. Low price target, $38. High price target, $40. Invalid below 35. You know, I swore INTC was in the running for buying TikTok a couple of years ago. I could be wrong on that, but I swore they were. I wonder if that would be a catalyst where they tell you they'd rather see TikTok go to shit. Maybe INTC would take it over. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I thought that was the case. Anyways, INTC looks great. I like it. We'll start tracking it. Next one we're going to do. XLE by popular demand. SPOO's right now backtesting its 1 minute trigger. XLE, what makes this special? I already did Snap. Bullish on Snap. INTC right there. I already did Snap. It's over here. It's been scrolling across all day long. There you go. There's Snap. XLE. Why are we doing this one? It's Energy Day, right? Jedi mentioned something about it earlier today. People have been asking about it, asking about it, asking about it. Coming into $100 on Energy Day. They sold Energy Day last year. See that? They sold it. They sold Energy Day right here. Energy Day cranking. Look at that. Cranking. Tomorrow you got Energy Day, right? What do they need for this to happen? This would help the market, wouldn't it? XLE, part of the S&P 500, would help, wouldn't it? Let's see if we can divine. Lower highs in the daily. Weekly working itself up. Still accumulating on the monthly. That's kind of good-ish. Still lower low on the monthly. Lower low on the weekly. Although the daily looks like it might want to ramp. Like one more push on it. See that? One more push. Let's look at it on a 30-minute basis. Daily actually looks pretty good here. Not bad, not great, like they're waiting for something. Series of lower lows, but then a big ramp right here. It's showing like a push down, then a bump up. This gets crazy here. Whoop. Successful back test on the daily trigger. $98.99. Couldn't break 100. You know they want that $100, right? You know they want that $100. FOMO. Now, that's a bad candle right there. That candle is nasty. See that candle? They ain't messing around right now in that candle. They're not, whoever these sellers are not messing around. I don't think you're going to get help from XLE tomorrow. I don't think you are. Could be a good squeeze in here. This candle over here bothers me. Yeah, you see it on the 1 hour too. That's vicious. You see that candle right there? They just did not care. I'll tell you this. There's a giant wall of sellers up here on XLE. So there's a lot to get through. You really need all of these reports tomorrow to just push that up. That's a big ceiling up there. I can't make a call on this one. It's very dangerous. I would say this. Short 100. Without a doubt, short 100, short 105. Without a fucking doubt. Because they're here. Now, the one thing I'll say to you is this. These buyers don't care, do they? 1, 2, 3, 4. And they do not care. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here's my take on XLE. Price target tomorrow, 98.23. Pullback, push up to $100, and then roll that shit to the depths of hell. If $96 is lost, the trade is dead. This is very similar to Google. You're just trying to short like this. You're looking for a place to short. It's not a buy, it's a short. Trying to short that right there, and you're trying to short this right here. I know that says 105 on it, but you're going to try to short that. Now, when you're trying to short this could create the squeeze to 105. Believe it or not, like boom, like a monster squeeze. So there's XLE. I don't like the trade except for I don't like the trade, like the long trade. It's dangerous. What I would say to you is this: if you see on a daily candle, if you see one big red bar like this all full, short the fuck out of it down for like 3 days. 1, 2, 3. So just look for the first red candle that you see. Check back on XLE. Check back on XLE, and then I would probably try to short this $100 right there. Make sense? XLE, INTC done. BA, trying to sell it right now. Capital One, I think I'm going to get my way on this one. I'm not sure. But this looks pretty good. It's better structure than the downside move. So I might be wrong on this ticker here. They're really fighting here to get above. They're doing a good job here. If they can get above this yellow box, you might have another trade. So COF, you're looking for a fight, and then I'm wrong. You can probably pick this trade back up again above $147.04. Google fighting its way up above right here for the end of the day. Microsoft cranking. Meta trying to escape right now. One thing, I had Meta going down. I had Meta going down here. I'm going to stick with that for right now, but the hourly trigger is turning. So if all things lift small boats or whatever, right? If Microsoft and Google are able to have a good report, you might see that entire gap get closed. Not the entire gap. You'd see, I don't know what the halfback trade is in this. You'd have to look and see where the range is on this. I think the downside move was 450. This is a tough one right here. This is Meta, by the way. Meta will fully depend upon tech earnings today. Their fate is sealed with Google and Microsoft. What's happening here? SPX. Volatility. Gamma flip above at 5,100. 50, 50, 50. 5090. We're above local resistance, but we are in support to get up into the gamma flip. Market begins to become supportive here as well. So this is positive for the bulls. Tesla. Look for a pullback, and your next target is 178.98. HYG consolidating on the hourly trigger. TLT trying to get up here. TLT's trying right now. Still no dice on TLT. VIX looks like it wants to get murdered, doesn't it? It's also in a buy zone on its daily trigger. See how it got bought right here? They're going to try to buy this shit again. VIX Bros, Volatility Bros is going to tell you 1, 2, boom to the north, right? If you want to see the market moon, you likely want to see, or I guess we should change this now, but what you will likely want to see is a new low below 1567 on the 9-day. US 10-year, this is the yield curve. Yield curve. Oh, man. Setting us up for some doom and gloom. You see it? Doom and gloom right here. Yield curve could be a bad day for the market, for the stock market. So a lot of risk here into this close today. 346, almost there. Dixie, looks like it wants to bleed. IWM, underneath its weekly or hourly, that's not good. Snap, sexy as hell. Okay, we're going to have a chat really quick. I have to have a talk with you right now. It's a great trip higher, wasn't it? They were rolling down and testing the 5-minute trigger right now, and we've got the hourly underneath us. I want to have a talk with you really quick. Just like an earnings day, not earnings day, just like a FOMC day, just like an FOMC day, like a minutes day, whatever. The setup today is for a move, a large move to the upside or the downside. It's kind of like a decision-making day. And it's likely going to carry over into tomorrow. And what I need to impress upon you is one important thing. Wealth preservation. You can trade the reaction. You can wait and see if we get above the daily trigger and just take it from there. If we go down to the depths of hell, you didn't lose all of your money. If we begin to go down, you can set yourself up with, if let's say you're like, hey, Cap, I think we're going to crash tonight. I've been reading all the shit people are putting out there. I would say something to you. If you can on your own, try to figure out what a putback spread is. It's kind of a spread where if we blood, you put enough time on it, and if the market's going to roll down and get to the depths of hell, go down to the weekly trigger, monthly trigger, probably put like 1 or 3 months in that trade, and it'll pay you handsomely. If it goes against you and we start to squeeze up and regain the daily trigger, you're likely going to get flat, or you might make like 5% in the trade, especially if you can cut the legs loose. In case it does go against you, you can leave one leg on and make a bunch of money and make like 5 or 10%. If you don't know what those are, look up on YouTube, go look up Options Industry Council. You can go to their website too, and they explain the mechanics of a putback spread and what makes it special. And the special part about that trade is if you're expecting a large upside move or a large downside move, it's easy. It's a no-brainer for you to take that trade. Another thing that you could do here too is try to be selling options, selling options on either end. Okay, but I want to say something to you as we close out today. We're going to watch the Google and Microsoft thing, but what I don't want you to do is show up on Friday and be like, I blew up my account. There are easier days to trade. Today has been a great day to trade. You saw me yesterday take a trade for 100%, right? I waited all day long for that trade. There's patience is not just a virtue, but it pays you in dividends in this market. So my recommendation to you and to this close is if you get it wrong and you're going to get hurt, don't follow it. Don't have 20/20 vision if you were right. Don't think about it. Wait until the trade is right for you. I can't impress that upon you more than I can right now because I don't know where this day ends. And what I'm looking at the 10-year, I'm looking at the VIX, I'm looking at the HYG, I'm looking at where the market is right now. It's set up for both. It's set up for a moon, and it's set up to fucking fuck you. So I don't want you to get caught in that. There are easier trades to the downside, and there are easier trades to the upside as well. So there's a lot of volatility in the end of today and into tomorrow. I can't say that more than enough. Please take that to heart. I would rather you take just 10 trades a year and be a winner 9 out of 10 times than be in here trading all day long, making good money, and then all of a sudden you blow it all. So I got to say that to you guys. All right. Or maybe you just trade some. Remember yesterday when we were talking about Meta? You know, they were cheap puts, right? They were 39 cents. You're not going to blow yourself up with that, right? Trade one contract. Trade 10 contracts. Trade 100 if you normally trade 300. Just, treat this like a lottery. Don't be treating it like this is what my, I trade, this is all I trade. Trade earnings the day of tomorrow. I mean, we've been lucky this week. Let's be honest. How many people do you know out there that can call every single or near every single earnings? Up, down, 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 up, down, up. Very rare. It's extremely rare. So, it's not the norm. So please don't take this as the norm or that you're going to have those same results or anything like that. I could just as easily at the end of this day be saying, hey, we're going up, and we fucking blood it down to the depths of hell. I'm going to be crushed. My emotions are going to be crushed. I'm going to be pissed off. But I'm aware of it right now that it could go either way. And this one specifically, this today specifically is they're going to grab somebody. They're going to grab, I don't know who they're going to grab. I think they're going to grab the Bears because I think the Bears are the ones that are set up for the crash and not the Bulls. And I think that the biggest hurt is going to go to them. Actually, the number one hurt right now is sideways into Friday. That's the one where you fuck everybody. You make the move on Monday. The second biggest one would probably be sellers. Everyone's set up for this. Everyone knows that Google and Microsoft are going to go to the depths of hell. But I got to tell you, it's not fucking worth it. Just sit on your hands. Just chill. And if it goes down, we'll go crazy. If it goes up, we'll go crazy. You've had a great week. You guys have mostly made fucking serious money this week. You should have. You're with me all week long. You're making fucking bank right now. So it's okay to like walk out as a rock star. Woo! You don't need to play your last inning in a baseball game at 55 years old, broken down, and not being able to put a dinger out of the park, right? Bad form. So please, I'm going to ask you that into this close to just sit on your hands or trade very, very lightly. All right? Hold on one second here. Max Payne doesn't mean shit. You need to know where the gamma is, too. Hold on one second here. What really matters right now is that the dealers will chase the move. That's the real problem right now. Not problem. It's like a sweet spot right now, where the dealers are kind of forced to chase price, so it becomes amplified. That's why we've had this happening all week long. There are people with more money and power than you and I that know that they can use dealers to their advantage, and so because they know that, they're setting up these trades on these tickers all week long, knowing if I just use, I'm making this small, but if I just use $10, I only have $10 of power. I know that today, if I use $10, I can amplify that to $100. And let's say you and I have $10. Let's say you have $5 and I got $10. I might move a needle a little bit. You might move a needle a little bit. If I throw an extra 5 on there, I'm going to get the dealers on my side. We're going to amplify that shit. So just be careful right now. There's a lot of fucking wolves out there in this market right now that know these things. And they will fuck you up. Call it right, call it wrong. Now, my thesis, you already know what my thesis is. We are not giving this fucking market up today. These goddamn bears. Maybe down the road, maybe in like a week or two or something like that. Maybe this is their week. And May is our month. But I ain't fucking buying it. So, worst case scenario for me is weekly trigger to tap to the downside. I do not see the monthly trigger and right now. Maybe later, but not maybe later. Summertime, I see that start of summer, and then I do see a major downturn heading into the election that's going to turn around and fuck the Bears once again. And you're not going to get that real shit show that you want until we get to December or March. So my thesis is up. Do not follow that as advice. I do not recommend that you do that. This can as easily go against me as it can with me. And do not assign if it goes up as Captain fucking Rocks. Please don't. because I truly don't know where we're going, and I'm apprehensive of where we're going here into this close. So let's see what happens off of this 1 and 5 minute trigger. I'm also going to bring up 2 more charts for you as we get into the close here. We're going to switch over really quick to the earnings. Does anybody know if their earnings reports are going to be before or after? I don't know. I don't know what time they actually report today. Sometimes they're later than expected. I'm going to switch over to the earnings calendar. I appreciate you all showing up with me today for earnings. And we're going to go to a split screen here. We're going to go to a 4-pane split screen. Whoop. And we're going to do, you tell me what you want up here. We're going to do SPY. That's my jam. For the close, here's SPY for the close. I know you guys want to do, you guys surely want to do MSFT. We'll do MSFT. Are you serious? Are you serious? Ugh. You guys got my calls. I'll try to put this MSFT in here. How about this? We'll do it like this. Forget that. Hold on a second. We'll do it this way right here. SPY. We're going to go to 1 minute trigger. Here's SPY. We're going to do Misfit down below. Microsoft. We're going to do GOOG L. This is Google. What do you guys, what's the last one that you want up there? I got Google, Microsoft. What else do you want up there? Give me your last ticker that you want. Alphabet.
Now on the lookout for earnings from Alphabet and Intel. Microsoft due in 5 minutes.
INTC, yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Apologize. MSFT ripping faces off right now. SPY ripping right now. SPY mooning right now.
And seeing an early Microsoft release, does report EPS 294, BT expected 282, revenue 61.86 billion, BT expected 60.87 billion, intelligent cloud revenue for Microsoft 26.71 billion, that compares to the expected 26.25 billion. So early release from
SPY mooning trading 504.29.
Haven't seen guidance just yet, although they do typically provide that on the earnings call.
Google just weak right now. It's only down $1, so be careful. We haven't had Google yet.
Also seen Intel report now. Does report a loss per share of 9 cents.
INTC a miss.
Profit of 14 cents.
SPY ripping face right now, trading 504.41.
That's
Microsoft, our favorite so far. That's the one that we picked this morning, said it was the best. Google, I was on the fence about.
just as
Microsoft cranking right now. If you're a Microsoft long, congratulations.
Q2 guidance for adjusted EPS of 10 cents. That's lighter the street expected 24 cents.
SPY now trading 504.73.
Intel does see Q2 revenue between 12.5 to 13.5 billion. That is light of the expected.
Google flat right now. Intel expected 0.14 cents. EPS minus 9 cents. Revs 12.7, expected 12.778. Slight miss.
151 revenue.
Google cranking ass right now. Mooning.
59 billion.
Google going up to trade 161, looking for 164 right now. GOOG smashing above our next target. Trading 165 right now. SPY, baby. Trading 505.33 right now. Fuck you, INTC. We don't need you. 505.82 on SPY. Cranking right now. Smashing above.
After hours.
That's that 4-hour bar we were talking about earlier. Getting above 505.69 right now. That is our 4-hour bar up there. 505.90. Microsoft showing the way. Google out of control. Trading the red bar at 172 just then. Amazing, baby! Go Google! Go Microsoft!
Reports advertising revenue 61.6.
We got limp dick INTC over. Hate this goddamn ticker. I've always hated it. I hate this fucking INTC. Always sucks balls.
7.73 billion. Services revenue 70.
Spoos, baby! If you're long on calls on SPY and did not follow me, no advice. Congratulations. Take the goddamn calls. Take the money off the SPY calls right now.
Of 12 billion.
Take the money and run.
Above the expected 10.32 billion. Don't have any guidance from Alphabet.
SPY now trading 507 right now. Woo! Spoos, baby! Spoos! Google pumping right now, trading 174. Dude, SPY's gonna fucking moon. Where's the daily trigger? 508.83. Get up there, Spoos. Run the gauntlet. Squeeze them all out to the daily trigger, Spoos. Keep on going. Trading 507.45 right now, 507.39. Dun 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 dun.
Google, they've also authorized additional.
Google now trading 175.36 right now. Fuck INTC. Microsoft rolling over slightly for the moment. Alphabet, the big middle finger to every bear in the entire world right now. What's going on out there? What is going on out there? What is happening right now? What is happening right now? I can't believe it.
And for the full year for INTC, Intel says it expects to deliver year-over-year revenue and adjusted EPS growth. Do note Street's modeling growth of 5.9% for Intel's revenue, and EPS expected to grow 26.7% for Intel. Intel also saying for its products they expect strong second half of the year growth with momentum into 2025.
Jesus fucking Christ. Having a moment here. Having a fucking moment here.
For those looking for T-Mobile, does report EPS $2, beating the expected 187 on revenues of 19.59 billion. That's a miss on the expected 19.81 for TMUS. Shares of Google now up 13% in after-hours trade, and Q futures have flipped to positive on the session, up spot 7%. Did rally from around 17,550 to peaks above 17,800 over within the space of 10 minutes or so.
Motherfucker. Congratulations to all of you. Anyone that did not take my advice not to follow me, that did, congratulations.
And do know for Microsoft Azure units revenue.
I'm reading you guys right now. I'm reading everything you're saying.
Which is on the high end of analyst estimates.
Son of a bitch.
Shares at Microsoft up 4.6% in after-hours trade currently.
Son of a bitch. Look at Spoos up there. Did you get Spoos calls or no? Tell me who took cool Spoos calls. Congratulations to all of you out there. I fucking love all of you. I fucking love every last one of you. I want to say MNFers, but I love you guys. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. Oh, shit. Love you guys. The snap going to the moon right now? Right on. Congratulations. I love you too, Porch. God damn. Yeah, I had spy calls. I had spy calls. God damn. Fucking A, man. That's so fucking hard, dude. Like, this whole fucking week has sucked.
Sciences, GILD, did report an
This whole week was hard as fuck.
132, which was better.
Because it was hard as hell.
Expected loss per share 151. Did report revenues of 6.69 billion, beating
It was hard as hell, man. It's fucking, this shit's real. Like, it's very stressful.
Although it has been quite a move in its profit guidance, as the street was expecting, but lower than expected. It does now see FY adjusted EPS between 345 to 385. Previously saw 685.
All right,
25. Street was modeling the fall to $4.
I hope you guys had a great week. I really want you to know that I hope that you had a great week. I hope that I helped you navigate this week.
It's time from Snap.
And
does report revenue 1.19 billion, beating the expected 1.12 billion.
I love you guys. Like,
Does report adjusted EPS of $3.
I got the camera on. You can't see me. I'm here. You guys can't see me. Hold on.
Street was looking for a loss per share of 5 cents, so big beat on.
Hey, you want to see the crowd? There you go. I love you guys.
And for the guidance from Snap, does see Q2 revenue between 1.23 to 1.26 billion, above expected 1.21 billion. Does also guide adjusted
Hope you guys,
second quarter between 15 to 45 million.
Hope you guys become like great traders for the rest of your lives. Like, that's what you guys do.
Active users to 431
You guys become
million,
fucking
above
next
expected
generation of
59
retail
million for its second
bad
quarter.
motherfuckers. That's what I
For
want.
its Q1, did
So,
report daily active users of 40.
you guys can do that.
Above expected.
You make me super fucking proud. Swear to God, more than the entire world. Like, I don't want you guys to know that. I don't want you guys to ever. You young traders out there, I want you guys to
4% Snap.
survive in this market as long as you can. And you can do the same thing when you're older. I want you to help people out when you're out there, out and about. Don't be dickheads and shit. Like, help people to trade, make money all day long. Okay, that's what you do all day long. Because you guys got so many people against you. You got hedge funds against you. You got fucking banks, fucking algorithms. You got fucking bullshit everywhere. So please help out your fellow retail trader. I don't give a fuck if it's a bear. I don't give a fuck if it's theta. If it's fucking stock buyer. I don't give whatever it is. I don't care.
gave you for Snap profit.
Help your fellow retail trader out, please. Please do that. To me, is solid. Do that.
Adjusted EPS of 3 cents, which is more in line with the expected loss per share of 5 cents. And just moving away from Snap now to.
They're happy tears. These are happy tears. These are happy tears. These aren't sad tears. These are good tears, not bad tears.
Reports adjusted EPS.
These are good tears. I spend all my days with you guys. It's my whole fucking week. I spend my whole goddamn week now with you guys. I don't even take like a week or 2 or 3 off anymore. I'm with you guys like fucking Monday through Friday.
501, so a beat there.
When I come back and do market briefs at night time, I jump in the Discord or jump on Twitter and see you guys there. So
billion. Does
I love you guys.
quarter ahead adjusted EPS between 547 to 667. That compares to street expected 575. Of note there for KLAC.
Goddamn right. An INTC. I'm like, I hate this ticker. I got trapped in INTC.
1.7% currently in after hours trade.
I got fucking trapped in INTC once. I got so angry. I got trapped in it for like months. And I was like, ugh. And then like, they totally got me. And I'm like, I'm never trading that fucking ticker again. They just fucked you, right? Or fucked me. I wasn't in it, but do you know that red bar that's down there too? Let's look at INTC really quick. Let's just look at it because it's so fucking stupid. We got to look at it because it's stupid. Remember we were looking at INTC earlier, and I'm like, yeah, it looks like it'll go up. But that red fucking line, like that weekly, that just looks like shit. Like, I didn't call it. I thought INTC was going up. But let's look at what they did to INTC briefly. Because on the bottom, and they're same bullshit. I fucking hate this ticker. Like, you know, same clown. It's not clown. I'll say this. How about this? So remember that red fucking line I'm showing? Like, yeah, that weekly goddamn line over there. And they're buying this stupid shit. This is like old man trading. I fucking hate old man trading. Do you know what this is? Goddamn way to buy the dip. Like some guy at Schlub down there, and he's like, can't wait to get back in the office after the cookout this weekend, buy INTC for the next run where they fucking fail again. What do I care? I'm just going to run it back up again, and then they're going to miss again, and it's be down there, so whatever. INTC, if you like old man tickers, look for a buy at $30, possibly $28. INTC, my ass. I hate that goddamn ticker, dude. If any of you's ever traded INTC, it's the worst fucking ticker everywhere, anywhere, ever. Fucking ever. I gotta take this call. Hold on 1 second here. My wife is calling me. Hold on, I make sure everything's okay. My daughters just got finished with their state testing. They have a state required testing for school, and they just finished. So my wife just wanted to let me know. I love my fucking life. I really do. Remember, we have PC. Thank you, Jimmy Berry, for saying that. We got PC tomorrow. We also have Energy Day tomorrow. So you've got energy that could help or do bad. Energy is a tough one to call because they could squeeze just based upon the shorts that want to come in and short the fuck out of it. They want to buy puts. I'm going to assume that everybody out there's got puts on. I'm going to bet that it's loaded the fucking puts right now for tomorrow for XLE, guaranteed. I haven't even been in the chain yet. I already know it's there. So we could squeeze. PCE. My thoughts on a lot of these economic news is the good news, bad news, good news, that kind of stuff. This is going to be hard. This is going to be a difficult thing for you to take down on PCE. It's going to be hard. It's tough to say that that's going to happen. It's possible. The only window I see for the market going down tomorrow, regardless of what PCE is, would be to allow shorts out. So I don't know who's hurt right now. I don't know who isn't. I'm sure that some people are really banged up right now. There's no fucking way that people are not fucked up right now with the trade to 508.82. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that people aren't fucked up on Google or on Microsoft. So if they need to get out, yeah, it's possible we could come back down tomorrow by end of day. Let those banks or hedge funds or whatever out. But sometimes they don't get out. Sometimes they don't get out until Monday. Sometimes they actually take the fucking big L on it. So my thought process here, I said this to you earlier, right? I said, showed you guys, set it all up. I said, we got 4 hours, right? We got 4 hours. We got 4 hours for two big 4-hour bar. No, we got 4 hours for one big bar to get over the daily trigger. I think we do get over the daily trigger. And I think that we have to get over the daily trigger. And if we don't get over the daily trigger, they're going to sell the fuck out of us down there, okay? So if you're a bull, I would take the money and run like you did today, and I would just sit on your hands and wait and see what happens tomorrow. Because we are now at the daily trigger. So if you're a bull, your job is to now do nothing and wait and see if we can get above the daily trigger, back test it, get a new high, and continue on to the upside. It's a very important thing for bulls right now to do that. So someone is big fucked today, without a doubt. Someone got fucked bad today. This is probably the worst one of all of them. This entire week, somebody got fucked. Your market brief last night told you we were going to 512. We're at 508 right now. Not quite at 512, but if this momentum does not continue into tomorrow morning, we will reverse to the downside. So we need this momentum to continue. You need to see the market continue higher into tomorrow. My expectation is that we do continue into tomorrow. So we'll see if that's real or not. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. I want you to know something, man. I love you guys. I don't know you in person. Some of you I do. Some of you I actually do know in person, but a lot of you I don't, and I wish I did. Wish we could be in a room right now together, having a drink together, and having a great afternoon together. We're at the beach or something, or out in the middle of a lake, or we're on a ski mountain, or we're in a fucking restaurant just fucking buying bottles right now. I wish I could buy you all bottles right now sitting in a bar. Because we would. We'd buy a fucking bottle of Louis Tray, throw it down the fucking counter. We'd buy a fucking bunch of bottles of fucking Cristal and all kinds of stupid shit.
And
so I want you to know that.
Intel CEO.
I hope that you can go out this weekend and spend some fucking money on yourself. Mr. Patel, if you're out there. Mr. Patel, if you're out there. I love you too, man. Like, Mr. Patel has a special needs child at home, and it's changing his life. So If you're out there listening, Mr. Patel, I love you, and I hope that you're making money all day long today too with us, as well as yesterday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you soon. Go out and fucking party. Let's get on. I'm gonna go on FinTwit for a minute, and I'm gonna pound some bourbon, I think, and just not pound, but I'm gonna have one or two, and let's go hang out. One thing I want to say to you before I leave you: try not to make fun of anybody today or tomorrow on FinTwit. I saw a lot of fighting on FinTwit this week from people that are normally friends. Now, I know that people fight that don't like each other, but when I start seeing people that are normally friendly with each other fighting, it kind of bothers me. Try to let that stuff go. Try to, after all the anxiety and stuff rolls off, try to go back to that person if you fought with them this week and say, hey, man, I'm sorry. My emotions are stress or, just everything happening. I lost money or I made tons of money and you didn't, and I didn't realize at the time. Try to be a good person on FinTwit if you could today. Try to reach out to people that maybe had a bad day and be nice to them. Because I know the moment you're like, fuck yeah. But hope you had a great week. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, right?